limit. We comes and we tune in, sit right down and then dive in. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand and rub it good. Hammer it well, blows that smell, chips and trams, snooks and more. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand it and rub it good. Shave and spray when men go play. It's time again for Woody Wednesday.
We have a guest star.
Oh, look at that. Hi. Hello.
That is Jack.
Oh, he's cute.
He is. Now, I don't know if he'll do it, but we call him Jack because he's a pirate. You going to do it for me?
Definitely parts.
No, he's not going to. He'll growl at me, growl back at me when I go, "Arr." He's a good boy, huh? He's actually my daughter's dog, or he was. But with the baby, he got to be too much for her. So, oh, there he went. He growled. He got to be too much with her. So we took him over.
Ah.
Pardon?
You have a pirate on Wheel of Fortune, right? Yes, brother.
Well, it's funny because he, and we've had several dogs that, I'm the one that they are like, yeah, I like you, but I don't like you. I'm going to growl at you. Her dog before, her Chihuahua. Yeah, Chloe always growled at me. So before we get going,
You let them know that you're the master of the house.
Not really. Doesn't bother me at all. So before we get going, what you doing?
What am I doing? I am working on the White House here. Let's see. Right now, I moved the Valspar here so everybody can see what I'm working on.
Yep.
Basically, this is the White House that I started. I turned the White House on the lathe, and it was basically a rough wooden form. And now I've detailed it and put windows, doors, catwalks on it, and the lightning rod. And now I'm just doing detail painting on it. So
that looks really cool.
Oh, thank you. And my lighthouse from Cuxhaven, the one I wanted for a long time.
Yeah, and that's a cardboard one, right?
Yep, that's cardboard kit.
Very cool. So I gotta ask, are you gonna do multimedia? Are you gonna turn the lighthouse and then use the cardboard as the detail parts?
No, actually that's gonna be a separate model. So
okay.
What I'm gonna do is basically build that next. I might try to work on that tonight while the paint dries here. My touch-up paint and whatnot. So,
very cool.
Yeah.
Stephen Haynes is here and says hi to both of us. Welcome, Stephen.
Hey, well, I can tell him I said hi. I forget I'm live.
Yeah. And once again, I am working on the car. Not sure how far I'll get tonight, but it's slowly but surely getting there. It is a really cool model. And I do have parts on the way from the Ukraine. I don't know how soon they're going to get here, but they're sending me replacement parts for this. It's going to be interesting because I'm not going to take it apart to get to this. I should be able to pop that out and then replace it without tearing it all the way down. That's what I think, at least. I could be completely wrong and stupid. Oh, look. Hang on. Let me move him over. Waving Cat is back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. As long as
Everybody,
there's a floating candle.
well, everybody needs a waving cat, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and over on the right bench or left bench, here, let me just kind of give a quick look at what's on the left bench and I've been working on this week, just for fun. Oof, this thing is heavy. Ever seen this before?
Oh yeah.
I have two more steps to put together, and then the end stage where you put the frame or the body onto the chassis.
Oh, nice.
That's going to be interesting because I have some aftermarket parts in there from Mike Lane. So it's going to be interesting to make sure I get everything hooked up right.
Hey, did you hear about that rain in Jersey? Wow. So yeah, my parents apparently got clobbered. They got like 8 inches of rain in New Jersey.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not.
Yeah, it was a tornado actually that they had in Jersey. So we don't get them that often.
I know what tornadoes will do. My house is. I spent a year dealing with my house after a tornado.
Oh yeah, you were telling me that's right. The siding got wrecked on it.
The siding looked like it had been hit with a shotgun. The roof got completely replaced.
Oh, wow.
The gutters, we replaced the gutters, which I think were original, so they were 30 years old anyway. And had an interesting experience in the backyard today. Andrea asked me to remove some plants because the garden, we planted some things in the garden that we're just getting rid of at this point. Like I was getting rid of the sunflowers, and then the what was it? Mustard greens is what I was starting to pull out when she was out there watering, and she watered these chives, and we found out that there was a hornet's nest or a wasp nest or something, some kind of flying insect that has yellow stripes.
Ooh.
Yeah, and they got pissed off. And here's how you know, and I think it was wasps because wasps do not die when they sting you.
It wasn't the killer bees.
No. And I had this glove on,
Ooh.
and they stung me here, right through the glove.
Ooh. Ouch.
One stung me there. One stung me somewhere on this arm, and I was like, I told her to get out of there before she got stung, and we went away from the area. But it was one of these things of I'm like, wow, I've never seen bees be that aggressive. And of course, you know what I did? I did the old standard.
Yeah.
Being old, I said, "Do we have any baking powder?"
Oh, you're trying to make like carbon dioxide to kill them?
No. Baking, what you do is when you get stung, and it's really good. It works really good with bees because it draws the stinger out.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, what you do is you mix up the baking powder with a little bit of water, and you make a paste. And then wherever you got stung, you put that paste.
Oh, and it just draws it right out.
It doesn't draw it out as well as I remember it, but on the other hand, as a kid, stings from bees seem to hurt a lot more than they do when I'm 62. It was like, yeah, that's annoying. It bothers me. It hurts a little bit. And it's really interesting to try and put something on here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my dad had a reaction to, he was doing work on the fig trees in the yard, and he got this nasty rash infection thing going on. Holy cow. I mean, it was like parts of his skin were turning black.
Well, that's the thing about being stung by bees and wasps and all that. You're not allergic to them until you are.
Yeah.
You can suddenly turn allergic to them. And like I said, not allergic to them, but I did feel a little bit funky for a little while.
Oh, because the venom had the poison was the venom. I guess from the sting was probably working its way through your system, probably.
Yeah. Well, and it's probably been 25, 30 years since I got stung by a bee.
Hmm.
Was one of these things of, I don't know, do I need an EpiPen? No, I don't need an EpiPen.
Oh. That's a neat story you were telling me before about your dog, about Jack.
Yep. Well, Jack, he's a little bit of a character. He's fitting in here pretty well. He's not happy yet being here. He still misses, my daughter and her family.
Yeah.
He didn't have any say in the matter, and it's funny because he's gotten out of the house twice out into the front yard.
Mm-hmm.
First time our car was there, and it's the same, not the same car, but it's the same color car as Francisca has. So black car. He went out there, he looked at the car, and he was standing there, and I called him. I went over, picked him up, and brought him back inside. The second time, Andrea was gone with the car, and so he's like, well, car's not here. Let me go walk around the neighborhood a little bit. And I followed him, and I picked him up. I got him back, and I brought him home. He wasn't angry. He's looking for them. He doesn't understand that they're not here.
It's not home anymore.
No, well, here is home. It's not his home yet, but it's funny because he gets angry at me when Andrea's here. He loves her to death, but he will get angry. He has an attitude, and he gets angry at me more than he gets at her. And he'll growl and everything else, and I'll growl back. Of course, I've got to egg him on. But as soon as she leaves, matter of fact, she said she was coming in through the garage so that they wouldn't bark so much. I did hear them bark a little bit. She's home, I'm sure. And she came through the garage, and he left because she's home. I could be insulted, but I'm not. I don't, I'm like, okay. Dogs have their things that they do.
That's the funny. Yeah, they are interesting judges of character too, as well. I mean, it's
the key thing is,
and I went to pet the dog. When I first met him, I introduced myself to the dog. The dog almost bit my hand off, and then once I put my hand out, the dog sniffed my hand. It was like, okay, we're friends now. I'm like, okay, that's all I had to do.
Well, it's interesting thing, and a friend of my parents decades ago, it was really funny because Jim knew a lot about dogs, and we had a Great Dane German Shepherd Mastiff mix.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he was a monster. He was huge. He was 150 pounds. As a matter of fact, at the time, back in the late 70s, early 80s, Guinness Book of World Records had the tallest dog in the world at the time was 39 inches at the shoulder. He was 38.
Holy shit, that was a monster.
Yes. But it was funny because, we're out. I don't even remember exactly what it was, but we're out in the country doing something and all that, and the dog walks over to Jim and pees on him. And Jim's like, Jim, like I said, knowing dogs as much as he did, Jim's like, well, that's pretty impressive. We're like, what? Because Dad's like, oh my God, I am so sorry. Jim's like, no, don't worry about it. When a dog walks up and pees on you, all he's doing is saying, you're mine. When a male dog lifts his leg and pees on you, he's saying you are his person.
Huh.
It's just like,
that's interesting.
It's just like the when they mark their territory around the house. And that also is part of the reason that Jack's a little bit stranger than the other dogs. The other dogs, we got them all fixed like right as we got them. Jack, well, Jack would spray in Francisca's house because he wasn't fixed. Jack got fixed right before he came down because we knew he was coming down to stay, and Andrea said, "I'll take him on the as long as he's fixed." And so when he came down, it was a new thing not having that equipment. So he's still adjusting to the fact that it's like all dogs. We've gotten dogs fixed before, and when you bring them home, the dog wakes up the next morning and he looks at you and he just gives this really accusatory look, and he's like, you hear, I heard it in my voice, especially with Charlie, because Charlie was like, I was going to use that. Charlie had when he was a puppy, he had a stuffed animal. It was his favorite stuffed animal in the whole world. And when you picked up the stuffed animal, if you bent it, fabric, if you bent it, it crackled. There's a reason why it was Charlie's favorite stuffed animal.
Oh, let me guess. He was intimate with the stuffed animal.
Oh no, he was never intimate with it. He raped it completely. There's no other way to put it, because he went at it like there was no tomorrow. And it was funny because he'd do that, and then he'd get tired, he'd lay down, stop, take a nap, and he'd get up and start right in again. Then he grew up. That was when he was a puppy. Then he grew up and got old and fat, and after he got fixed, he got fat.
Oh yeah.
It was still funny that he did that stuff. Greatest dog I've ever owned. Miss Charlie to this day. I will tell you, I love Marley to death, but Charlie was the best dog I've ever had. Jack is sitting here next to me going,
Funny you mentioned the name.
Well, Jack is sitting here going, yeah, right, Dad. Whatever. Who is this Charlie guy? Matter of fact, I still have. Yep, there it is. When we had him put down, the lady that came and did the deed, because he was the first one that we had put down in the house, and we will never, I don't care about the expense. We will never, ever take a dog to a vet to be put down. A dog that is ours, when it comes time, will go out of this world in my house. Because as far as they're concerned, they're just going to sleep.
Yeah.
They're just tired, and they're on a bed that this stranger brought, and this stranger gave them some really good food and everything else. And then I got a pinch between my shoulders, so they gave me a shot. Okay, but I'm going to take a nap now.
Yeah.
And it's literally that easy. You let the other dogs come down and sniff the dog that you just put down, because that way they know something. It's not one of these things of, where's Charlie? They have an idea of what happened.
And he knew, because JC basically, my mother went to get him water, and he went to go to the water because she died right there in the kitchen in front of my mother. And he went, and when JC fell, Penny went up to him and sniffed him, and she knew. Poor thing. She was moping for quite a few days.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is that even though they're different breeds, they're different sizes, they're each other's family, and they don't like it when one of them just disappears.
Oh, yeah. And he was a hard guy. He was a hard guy to replace JP. I mean, he was, well, how can you not love it when you come home from college and a big German Shepherd runs up and tackles you and just
Yeah.
knocks you out?
Well,
He came at me from behind like a fur missile. Boom!
Well, it's funny too because like Brad Williams tells a story about because he's a dwarf. He says it himself. He has this story that he tells about when he got a pit bull. His wife got a pit bull, and he comes home because he's on the road when that happens. And when he comes home, the dog hears him come home and goes, "Oof," and comes at him, basically runs up to him and kisses him and everything else. And he's like, "Yeah, I'm glad I had this idea to get this dog." Because his wife got the dog in it. Well, he tells his story about when he took the dog to a dog park.
Yeah.
And this Dalmatian broke loose and came over and tackled him and was, biting him and everything else. And his dog realized what was going on and came across the dog park and nailed that Dalmatian.
Wow.
I mean, it's a really funny story the way he tells it, because what he says is that pit bulls have this thing about when they get around a baby or something like that, they're like, "That's my baby." And he said that as far as that pit bull was concerned, Brad Williams was his baby.
Oh yeah, nobody comes
Thank
here.
you, Mom.
Same thing
Mom brought me stuff.
Our dogs too were like that.
Mom brought me stuff.
Whoa! I wish they made sugar-free Twizzlers. I'd be having them.
Well, see, that's the thing is, I'm very conscious of my diabetes, so I'm very conscious of how much of that type of thing I can have.
Yeah, and it's a pride yourself. That's what I'm learning. You can have it, just you can't have it every day. That's what I'm learning. And
Right. Well, it's just like anything, all things in moderation.
Yeah.
Come on now, get on there. Alex said, Alec got his pay doc today because he's watching the EAA air show instead.
Oh, he's not going to join us on stream?
Not yet.
Oh, yeah.
And hi, Howard.
Uh-huh. Hi, Howard.
I would say Howard is working on giant marshmallows.
Yeah.
As he does. And I would hazard a guess that he does not have his sound on. Pliers. Need pliers. That's 2 pairs of screwdrivers. 2 pairs of screwdrivers does not make a pair of pliers make. Howard looks like he was talking, but I didn't hear nothing.
Very interesting.
Ew, ew! I broke a little piece off.
When I do that, I break something. Unfortunately, there's a disturbance in the force and things get said.
There we go. It has a steering wheel now, and it looks like Howard froze. Okay, this is wild. Look up here.
With a rack and pinion steering.
Working rack and pinion steering.
That is sweet. This thing is getting cooler by the minute.
Oh, and now I'm wondering how to, let's see, because Howard's no longer there. Let's see, hide. Yeah, like that. Okay. Wow. Andrea came in, left the Twizzlers, left, and Jack is still here.
Hi, Andrea. Andrea.
She's already left, and Howard says that's the wood he's working on. I see.
I see, said the blind man.
No, it's just like, no, pliers on wood, just like I use this on Legos or bricks. I don't understand the concept of the right tool for the job.
Or use it on people that touch your models and shows. Actually, no, that's more of a fly swatter.
What, a fly swatter? Oh, the hammer?
Yeah, there's people that like touch your models. Oh, I hate that. Oh, and then they get mad at you for telling them what to touch your models.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try something and see how noisy it is. Oops, that goes over. Oh, wait, let's go with low, not high. Let's not drop it on my hand. You know, I figured out that the reason these things go through plastic so well is they melt it. Because it's not just the vibrations, but it's also the fact that they heat the blade.
Yeah. Oh, plans. Oh man, I remember that cartoon. Plastic Man. You ever watch
Plastic Man? I remember Plastic Man.
Yeah, I used to love that show. Hula Hula and
That's right.
Plastic Man and the girl. He's got oh
Sitting here trying to figure out why this thing isn't working. I'm like, oh yeah, gotta push the button.
Before it was funny, you were telling me the story about Jack, and I felt bad. I didn't hear that you were talking and realized you were still telling the story about Jack, and I put off on something else. I'm sorry about that earlier.
That's okay. Let me put it this way. Things that go on this stream as far as people not listening and, you know, interrupting, nothing like what it was before.
Yeah.
It's not like it's a contest to interrupt each other.
Oh, yeah.
151. You got 151 over there? I just looked at, I saw a chat on a Discord that I'm on because I'm building the Jackdaw, and somebody just said, ew, Ubisoft. Ubisoft has some issues sometimes. I have the same problem with them as other people do. They very often put out very buggy games, but they've been doing a good job with this one. I love the smell of burnt wood.
Yeah, I was smelling it last week when I was turning this on the lathe. But I'll tell you, you put those nice sharp chisels on it. Oh man!
Well, as I'm cutting these pieces, I've smelled a couple of times the wood burn. Okay, let's bring the car over here. We're going to put the radiator right here. Okay, the longer piece goes in there, so we're going to be smart about this. We're going to put these through here first.
Right?
So what do you think of my new mic, which is my old mic, actually?
I like it actually. I hear you a lot. I hear you a lot better.
Yeah, I realized when I was listening as I was doing, looking at videos as I was putting them together, I realized that this mic is so much better than the lavalier mics that everybody's using. Okay, where'd you go? There you are. I understand the lapel mic; it's great, but this is so much better. You can see it, hear it so much better. I can also get one of these to go in place before I can get any of them. The rest of them. Okay, you're not playing nice.
I thought these windows were going to be difficult. Huh. Yeah, Buck, I thought these windows on the White House on the top were going to be difficult to paint so far. I'm having an easy time doing it.
Very cool.
I better not say it, so I'm going to jinx myself.
Did you see Alex's video on his boat?
Yeah.
He is doing a really fantastic job on that boat.
I was telling him, I said you should put some sails on that. You don't give them sails in the kit, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking at those sails. I found a prototype that had sails on it. It's actually easy to make those sails because it's a gaff rig with it's just a gaff rig mainsail and jib.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is that kit he is doing a fantastic job, and it is a great first kit.
Yeah.
And well, it's not his first wooden kit, but it's a great learning kit.
Yeah. He is amazing at what he does. And his talent.
Oh yeah.
Is there's no question that he has talent. He's just incredible.
Oh yeah.
I see him, I say, Master.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he does. I've been doing wooden kits for years, and he's better at it than I am. Don't tell him I said that because he always asks me questions like I know something.
You know what? You are very good at what you do, Buck, but you don't make people feel that are learning. You don't make them feel like they're beneath you or whatever. So, some modelers, they get that way.
No.
It's just, I hate that. Like,
We're all learning at the same
it's
time. It
Scotty
doesn't
model.
matter how much, it doesn't matter how many models you've built, you're still learning.
Yeah. And the other day I went to go down to downtown to sell one of my lighthouses, and the guy was kind of snotty with me. I couldn't believe it. And just an attitude. I'm like, why? And he said to me,
Yeah.
his art shop, "Oh, I don't buy art." I'm like, really? How's the stuff in your store? Did the stuff in your store magically get there?
Yeah.
Alternate reality or something? Did Scotty beam it in? Yeah, but it was weird.
Yeah.
Because I emailed him and he never got back to me to confirm it, and he was just kind of like weird. That was just rude. That's one thing. That's a big thing with me. I'm a big fan of rude people. And the other thing too that I am telling myself that I have to get used to is if I'm going to be selling stuff, I'm going to be hearing it a lot. You're going to hear that a lot.
Well, see, it was funny because one of the first models I did when I got back in was a Titanic. And I lit it and everything else. And I used to show pictures of it when I was at work, and people would be like, "Wow, that's really cool." And I had this young lady that she's really into the Titanic, and she's like, "How much would you sell that for?" And I said, "You can't afford it." She's like, "What do you mean?" I said, "I worked on this thing for 8 months.
Yeah.
You can't afford it." Now, if you want to buy a kit,
for $50.
yeah, well, I told her if you want to buy a kit and have me build it, that's fine. But this is kind of personal. Well, it was very personal to me because it was the first kit that got me back into modeling, and Andrea bought it for me.
That's kind of cool too.
When she bought it for me, I was like, yeah, well, when she bought it for me, I was like, okay, I'm going to light this thing. First kit I ever lit.
It's like the dry dock with the Kaiser Wilhelm Große. Karen got me that for Christmas.
Pardon?
Karen got me the paper model of the dry dock. Did I ever show you guys that?
I don't think so.
Anyway, yeah, I'll have to get off the shelf here. Hang on one second. All right, let's see. This took me a couple of years to build. There you go.
Hang on, let me make you big.
Big. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, she's a 4-star.
What ship is inside there?
Yep. That took me a while to go too. I enjoyed building that.
Very cool.
Thank you. I totally relate to what you're saying. You spend all that time on the model, buy it off you, and they give some like ridiculous number, and you're like, sorry, no. Yeah, I hear you on that.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of. Well, I may eventually do. What is it? Commission builds. But when I build one for myself, I'm really not looking to sell it.
Yeah, it's like it's mine, and that's it. Because you want it, there's the.
Yeah, well, I built it for what I wanted.
Yeah. And then, of course, you're attached to it, too. I mean, everybody, has that one model that they did that they're attached to, that it's a part of them, and the model helped them for some reason to get back into the hobby or whatever,
Hmm?
or it represented a
It's
specific
like-
point. I get that.
I still have that Titanic model upstairs too. It is one that will never go away because I just had so much fun with it.
Hmm.
I mean, Stephen Haynes says that your drive dock looks very nice.
Oh, thank
When
you.
I built it, it was also when I learned how to do they call it Raytheon lighting. Make something look like it's lit from the outside when you light it from the inside.
Hmm.
My my smokestacks on the Titanic, on the small one that I've got, because I do have a couple of Titanics here and there, but they are internally lit, but they look like they're externally lit. And the funny thing is, everybody likes to light the smokestacks on the Titanic, but they weren't. They were not lit. That's a modern take on it.
Well, the funny part too is remember the Revell Titanic model, the 1570 Revell model? That kit that they had?
Yeah, the 1350.
Easy.
The 1350 is the one that
One.
got me back into modeling.
Oh, okay. I had
The smaller one.
Smaller one, yeah. And what happened was I did that, and I built the other two sister ships too. It also had all three. I made Britannic.
That's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Britannic was fun to do. Well, it was actually almost what I did. There were quite a few differences in the model and in the real ship from the Titanic and the Olympic. So Olympic was fun to do too as well. So I and built it, and I made a half model of the Olympic, which was fun. So I gave up the lifeboats I needed, and I was able to do that. I have the Olympic. This was a paper model by Corel. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you. There you go. Right's left and left is right. It's like flying a plane. There you go. But anyway, yeah, that's the 1/1200 model. Soon.
The fans work on this thing.
What, the fan for the engine?
I just tested it, and the fans up inside of here
Yeah.
spin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That is cool.
It's insane, man. There is a reason why this kit costs 170 or 164 bucks.
You're paying for the engineering that went into it.
I didn't pay that much for it. It was on sale.
Oh, really?
Yep. Come on, Goofy. You're in the way. Lay down over here. Amazon had a sale on it.
I took it to the dog. Yeah, but
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to pay what they wanted for it. just like the Millennium Falcon. They had it on sale. It runs normally $229. They had it on sale recently for, what was it? When all was said and done, it was down to 161, but back up because of taxes to 179. And I'm like, that's still too much. Eventually, I might buy the Falcon.
It almost sounds like. Wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, you're getting a deal until. That's okay. You're getting a deal until the sales tax kicks in.
Yeah.
Sales tax sucks.
You guys like that too. You think you're getting a deal, and then they charge you on the shipping for it. They overcharge on shipping.
That's
like, did I really?
Well, that's the thing, is that with Prime, I don't have to worry about shipping. It's just the sales tax. I hate sales tax. And not for the reason that you see a lot of people say, which is, you're taxing me on money that's already been taxed. No, you're not. Knife, where's the knife? I got a knife. He's got a knife.
Although the frustrating part. Frustrating part is when you order something though, and it is frustrating. Like when you get those people that say, "Oh, well, sorry, we're not going to ship to you because of so and so and tariffs and things." I've encountered that. Like I ordered something from Germany, and the guy canceled my order on eBay. I was like, "Wow, we don't ship to."
I ordered something from AliExpress.
Oh, okay.
I ordered something from AliExpress, and it got to the local FedEx location. And FedEx here sucks out loud. They are terrible. They delivered a package from AliExpress the next day, but the other one, they said, yeah, we don't know what the address is, and we don't know the address, can't get it there, and they sent it back. Never reached out to me, nothing. I hate our local FedEx.
I ordered lathe tools. I was supposed to get them Monday. Never came there. Carbide tip tools for the lathe. I mean, luckily for me, I could still use my lathe with my tools, but I got the carbide tools, so I wouldn't have to sharpen my tools as much and make my lathe a little easier to use. But it's waiting for me. I don't know where they're shipping stuff. Yeah, I hear you on that. It's very frustrating, especially if you're waiting for something too, or expecting something.
Oh yeah, well, I actually had put a complaint into FedEx, and they were dumb enough to ask me, "Did we solve your problem?" And I was like, "No, you didn't. You sent it back." And then I went on to say, FedEx is the worst shipping company there is. I hate when I have to deal with them. Excuse me.
Well, this was also an order through Lowe's for the lathe tools. So I placed the order online, and it's sitting in Iowa right now somewhere.
Wow.
They're not Vevor lathe tools, thank goodness. I'm not too impressed with Vevor actually. You're gonna have an order from a brand. Lathe is it's a very basic lathe, but you get what you pay for. I mean, you get tools at least when you get this lathe that they sell, but the thing is held together with nuts and bolts. It's not like a cast bed that they give you for the lathe or anything like that. So I worry about like it wrapping and but yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I paid $200 for the lathe, so it's not that bad. I could think of worse things, And some of those lathes can be about $700. It's just the lathe itself, and they don't give you anything with it. So maybe I did get a good deal. Just enough, it's just enough for me to get into the hobby. And eventually, when I get money, I'll update and get a better one.
I guarantee that your lathe is better than my lathe. And it's not that I don't have one. I have a baby lathe.
Oh, yeah, a little tiny one for making mini parts.
Yeah, let me grab it. It has a variable power supply. That's one way you vary or you adjust the power. This is my lathe.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool.
Like I said,
Wow.
it's a baby one, and it also has this thing you can slide over. There's a saw that can go in here. It does a lot of things. Probably none of them really good. But the one thing I bought the upgraded one cost me an extra $10.
Yeah, Jacob's truck on that. Nice.
Well, it cost me extra because I have a rheostat here to adjust the speed.
Oh, I don't have that on mine. I have to change belts.
But
So I get a RPM range. So yeah. That's the only thing. Like I said, I wish my lathe had that. It would make things so much easier with turning. But something, like I said, I get what I paid for, and I did get a good lathe. It's just having to build that bench, the bench for it, was a little tough, and that was interesting building that too, getting it level enough so I could use it safely, and just getting the confidence to do that first project. That was good, interesting.
Well, the whole reason I've got that is for when I do the victory. Instead of sitting here with a file and making the banisters, the posts for the banisters, I'll use that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, not for the arch, but for the posts for the handrails.
Oh, okay.
And I know because Don hasn't. I don't think Don has the exact same one, but he has one very similar, and he turned some posts on his.
Oh, wow.
So I know it'll work. It's just I've never done it.
I have to admit, it's fun too for me turning something on the lathe. I just basically turn. I get the garage door open. I just dust I create. Holy cow! Like when I sand, even with the garage door open, I still get a lot of dust flying around. So I never have the car in the garage when I'm turning anyway, because my philosophy is, God forbid, the piece flies off the lathe. I don't want to have my turning going through the windshield.
Why not?
Oh, why not?
Where's your sense
of adventure?
No, misadventure.
I can get Jake from State Farm to come here. Oh, misadventure, yeah. Although it could be worse.
Well,
it could be the house down the street.
Like they say.
Yeah.
Like they say, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
When they're not. But yeah,
I don't remember if it was.
Nope, sorry.
I don't remember if it was State Farm or Farmers, but one of them canceled us in Arizona when we had a claim.
Ooh.
I think it was Farmers. They're like, yeah, you filed a claim, so we're going to cancel your insurance.
Wow. Isn't that why you have insurance? Because you need to make a claim?
Yep.
I hate that they penalize you for that. Part Geico's like that too. If you raise a claim,
Well, it was nice that they, the guy gave me a check on the spot. Wasn't very nice that they then canceled my insurance.
That's not fun at all.
Not very pleased.
No, I wouldn't be either. That sucks.
Oh, I can. And it was funny because they did the claim for the damage to my roof from my microburst. Just some rolled roofing had peeled off. And I was like, okay, they cut me a check for $4,000. I fixed it myself for like $150.
Pocket money.
Rolled roofing is easy.
Oh yeah, it's just you basically because you're only going really along the top seam in it, or if it's cold, if it's a torch roof, basically, yeah, you heat up the underside.
Yep. Roll it out. Maybe tack it down. Maybe.
Oh, that was the toughest part of that lighthouse to do.
So, question:
Yes, answer.
Is going earlier like this? Is going earlier like this good for you?
Yeah, I'm having fun to look forward to.
Okay.
Like I said, each week, I get something to look forward to. Yeah, it makes me,
Yep.
I like it too. I'm going to set this baby aside for a while and start something new. Or maybe work on the Rickmers. I don't know. Let's see. I want to make sure I get my hands really clean. I'm going to mute my mic for a sec. I'm going to be hammering the lid down.
All right.
I don't want like everybody on the internet to hear me hammer. There you go. I'm back. So
Guess who's back? Back again. John is back. Nice.
John is back.
Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna paint the. I want to paint the top of the mast there, which I'll do, and then I'm probably gonna start something else here. I might start the one in Cuxhaven, even though I got the Rickmers to work on, but my Cuxhaven model is talking to me.
Like.
Yeah, funny you get models like that. You're like, oh, yeah, I'd rather work on this.
Oh yeah. Always happens. Oh, Goofy down. Get back up, Goofy. Oh, get up, Goofy. Goofy's tired. He fell over. Then he wouldn't get back up. Help, I'm falling, I can't get up.
Yeah, at least he hasn't fallen down and can't get up. I'm falling and I can't get up.
That's what,
Don't
that's
worry,
what I
we'll send
said.
help
Is
right
he's
away.
falling and he can't get up.
Yeah. Don't worry, we're sending help right away, Mrs. Fletcher.
Got some brakes here.
Yeah, the commercials were very bad
It would
acting.
be completely insane. Be completely insane as if they then had working calipers on this. I shouldn't say that too loud. They'll get ideas.
You know, it's funny. You're talking about making a lighthouse work like in streams. The last stream, there was a guy I saw doing a lathe turning project on this week, and he made a lighthouse, a lighted lighthouse. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. Of course, he's got the drill chuck that fits in the tail side. I'm like, oh, that sounds so sort of requires some stuff. That's the problem with the lathe; it gets expensive. It's not the lathe itself that's expensive; it's the little goodies you have to get for it. All the chucks and stuff. There we go. Let's see. I'll throw out a perfectly good brush. It's a stupid child-proof cap on that they put on the texture spinner.
Better. Doesn't say to wax these parts, but I'm doing it anyway. Wax on, wax off. Oh. Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, you want to hear something funny? I was laughing at a LinkedIn post somebody wrote. They were complaining about what as soon as possible, in work terms and work jargon. And I laughed. I said, yeah, every time I hear the phrase as soon as possible, you know what I think of? I think of Jack Torrance in The Shining imitating Wendy. As soon as possible. I love that scene in The Shining. You ever see that?
Shining, it's been a long time.
Oh, man. Troy Duvall was great in that movie. I feel bad. I mean, well, Stanley Kubrick was kind of a nasty guy. He was not nice.
Yeah.
They said he physically made her ill.
He did. She never really recovered from doing that movie. I mean, he was making her do takes like 250 times. And it wasn't that the take wasn't good. He wanted her to be as frazzled as she ended up being by the time they got the take that he wanted.
Basically, he frazzled her.
Yes. He wanted her to literally be as terrified as she was, or as her character was supposed to be in the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, she was losing her hair during that movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
I bet you she didn't have such a hard time doing Popeye. She was from Texas, I think, too. Shirley Duvall. If I'm not mistaken.
She was what?
She was from Texas originally.
I don't know for sure.
Yeah. Danny's down here. This is stories. Bad Rob, Bad Rob.
Red rum.
Bad Rob, Bad Rob. Well, that scene though, that scene with that lady that turned into like the nasty, like disgusting, like, oh man, that was just that was like, oh, that creeped the lady in the bathtub.
Yeah. All work and no play makes Homer's something something.
All work and no play means Jack is old boy.
No. You remember when they did The Simpsons? All work and no play makes Homer something something. And Marge says, "Go crazy," and he's like, "Don't mind if I do."
That's funny.
Yep.
Black Sea Blue.
It says times 2. I gotta go back and do it again. I gotta do this again.
Let's see.
Did you know Alec is watching an air show? Or at least listening. And he said that he's going to be late listening to the stream because.
Our Alec, I probably want to try to.
Well, he said he's going to be late listening to the stream because he's listening to EAA. And I told him I'm going to have to dock his pay for that.
Yeah. I'm surprised Howard joined us, though. He like disappeared. You seem to experience technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Technical difficulty? It's not that technically difficult. What is it? The Olympics? Don't mind me. Every now and then, my mind goes away.
Mine goes too. We're all a couple bubbles off center.
Yep. The mind is terrible. Well, yeah, that's what we used to say back in, I don't remember. I think it was college that we used to say is the mind is a terrible thing and it can be wiped out in our lifetime.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Problem is we don't choose to wipe it out for ourselves anymore. Probably some. Sorry if I'm sound political by that.
That's okay. You fuzzed out for a second there. I didn't catch most of it.
I'm wondering if somebody wants us to be dumb by design. You know, because it advantages somebody. If they make you dumb, then they know that you're not going to complain when they take advantage of you.
Yeah. Well, all politics. I started saying all, but most politics, the they want the people to be sheeple.
Oh yeah.
They want you to just follow what they want to do.
Oh,
I want you to think about it. Just follow what we want.
oh yeah. It's scary when you hear about that too. Don't think, just do. And it's just like I hear that, and I hear about where I hear about like what happened in. Are we going that way? And I wonder sometimes, with some things. But that's the most important thing that people of my generation don't realize is, we didn't have to fight a war. We had the war on terror, obviously, but I mean, we didn't have to fight a war like a major world war, and see like there were people that did, see that, and but the people that fought like World War II, Vietnam, and all, they were drafted, so they didn't really have much of a choice. People went into military service since then, but as a matter of choice. After I think it was after Vietnam, and forgive me if my history's off. I apologize.
Well, people,
But I think it was after Vietnam they abolished.
I don't know if they, I think there was a draft during Vietnam, but after that, it was an all volunteer force.
Hmm.
And the all volunteer force is much better than, than if you're not all volunteer. However, while it is the all volunteer force,
It's like conscripted, basically, is what you're saying.
huh? Versus conscription, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's
Volunteer force is much better than your conscription, but not everybody was volunteers, because you got to remember the South. People in the South, the judge would go, I can either send you to jail for the next 15 years, or you can go in the military. That shit happened.
You go to Vietnam. Oh yeah.
Well, it wasn't just Vietnam. It was.
They were gonna.
Yeah, there was other things besides just Vietnam.
Yeah.
But the fact that, not everybody was 100% volunteer wasn't a bad thing either.
Hmm.
I've personally known a number of chiefs, which is, somebody who made the highest enlisted rank you can get.
Mm-hmm.
I have known chiefs that they came in the Air Force because they were going to do 4 years and get out. That's all they were going to do. They were here to get the education benefits and get out.
Oh, they became
and 28 years later, they're still there. I was very unique in the fact that when I joined the Air Force, I knew I planned on making a career of it from day one.
Hmm.
My recruiter did not know what to do with me, because he said, when we met the first time, he said, "So when do you want to join?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" "I'm here to talk to you about joining the Air Force." "What do you mean by when do I want to join?" He said, "Well, if you want to join today, I can help you. You've made up your mind. If you want to join tomorrow, you're not sure if you want to join yet, and so I can't really help you." And you got to remember, I joined in the 80s when it was not, there wasn't a big crunch. They weren't short on people.
Yeah.
So when he said that to me, I looked him dead in the eye and I said, "How about yesterday?"
Did he laugh?
He looked at me, he laughed, he said, "Are you serious?" I said, "Absolutely." His assistant, both of them were beside themselves. They were like, wow. You know, they weren't used to having somebody who'd made up their mind. And it was one of these things, like, again, like I said, it was the 80s. I was making $5.50 an hour pumping gas with a wife and a kid. And the company I was working for was having financial difficulties. And so they said, you know, one of the things they had to do to try and keep from going under was give everybody a pay cut. And it was across the board, percentage wise, it was fair. I understand that now. At the time, I understood it at the time. I was still like, that's bullshit, because I'm making $5.25 an hour, or $5.50 an hour, taking a 25-cent pay cut. Well, the lady I work with that is inside the convenience store, she's making $7 an hour and is just her living at home, and she's taking a 35-cent pay cut. That, I can put my finger on it right there. That is why I joined the military. I was like, I'm not putting up with this crap. That is BS. I need to get out and do something else, because I cannot support a wife and child when you're doing that to me. And so I joined the Air Force. Funny thing was, I joined the Air Force on the 29th of December, which means I left that company in early December. And I never received a W-2 because they went out of business before April. I filed that year with a WX. I had my most recent pay stub. And so I filed a WX, which is what you do if you don't have a W-2. You use your most recent pay stub, because, you know, you got to remember, back in '86, there was no internet.
So it would take weeks and months for you to get that information if you were sent away for it or whatever.
Yeah. So I filed it, and what the funny thing was is the year that I worked for, and the company's name was Boxboy. The year that I worked, last year that I worked for Boxboy before I joined the Air Force, I made $15,000.
Wow.
Taxable. Well, that was taxable. The first year in the Air Force, which starting on 29 December just happened to be my first year, was a full year, I made $11,000 on paper, taxable. But I was in Europe as well, and so benefits, I was making $700 a paycheck. I took a $4,000 a year pay cut and was doing so much better. And I'm honestly, that is one of the reasons, especially these days. I say I don't know that I would make it these days because things have changed so much, but I probably would. And I don't, I to this day, I will tell people it's a good deal. Military was fantastic for me. You know, where else can you spend 24 years gallivanting? You know, didn't spend the entire 24, but spent many, many years in Europe.
And it's neat to hear you talk about it so fondly too. That's really cool.
Oh yeah. I know a lot of people, well, I don't know a lot of people, but I assume a lot of people talk, you know, my age, talk about things they've done in their life, and they're like, if only. I never have gone if only, because I did.
I was glad, like, when I went to Germany, I mean, that was definitely a big thing for me. I'm glad I did it.
Oh yeah.
I waited. That was a whole lifetime that I waited to do that.
Oh yeah. Well, it's funny you mentioned Germany because when I was in basic training, they you do this thing called a dream sheet. Where would you want to go? Where do I want to go in the world? If I can go anywhere. And I was like, everybody does the thing of putting Hawaii and that, you put these things, you're like, it would be so cool
But
that you're never going to get. And I put the third thing on my dream sheet of where I would like to go was Germany. And I got my first set of orders for basic training, and they said, "You're going to Germany." I'm like, "What?" Wait, what? All right, so Andrea says, "Hey guys, how are things going? Your lighthouse is looking good.
Thank you, Andrea.
It's looking really good. I feel like every one you are doing looks better and better. And nobody can blame me for missing chat because that was at 21 and 37 seconds, and it's 6:22 now." And Alex says, "Air show ended on my way home early, guys. Got sick at work." Did you barf on somebody? Alec, don't barf on people. Stephen saying hi to Andrea and to Alec, and then she says hi, Stephen, and hi to Europe. Hi, Europe. It's the final countdown. I knew where you went.
Oh yeah.
Where is this one? Like this and this. Okay. Mumbling it myself. You ever do that? Mumble it yourself?
Oh, I mumble myself all the time. And I do it when I used to walk around in New York City.
New York City?
Oh yeah, people used to like get in my space in New York City. I just start talking to myself. And people move.
You missed what my reference. The old what is it, El Paso or whatever.
Yeah, El Paso, yeah, with the taco. I remember that. New York City with the cowboy.
When they're talking about where the salsa is made.
Right.
Alex says, "Don't worry, Buck. It was in a trash can 3 separate times." Ew. Ew. Don't need to know. Don't want to know.
Well, vomit's not as bad as diarrhea. That's worse.
Wait, Alec, did you eat Taco Bell?
Oh no, he's got the parasite.
No.
Oh.
Taco Bell.
Karen's got that bag of lettuce sitting in the refrigerator, and I'm afraid to eat it.
Well, we had some lettuce, and Andrea came downstairs, and before she went and picked up something at the pharmacy, she came into the kitchen and said, "Here, throw this away." She handed me 2 kids of iceberg lettuce.
I'm like, yeah, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Well, what we have done, unfortunately not this year, last year we grew our own bib lettuce. I don't think we have any out there right now. Uh-oh. The bat phone went off. That's funny. That's funny.
Get the little phone in the cake taker.
No, what she said was she sent me a text that says, "Read the chats." And I have been. I have been reading the chats. Just because you're not paying attention doesn't mean it's not that I'm not.
I glued up. I was thinking I was gonna get more done on this lighthouse. I had to go like a whole bunch of parts onto. I know some of these look like Where's Waldo. My thing in here. There you go. Move the crap out of the way so you guys can see better. And there you go. That was basically 1.5 pages. So there you go. All the little parts I got to cut out. I got to form a cylinder. It's like last week. Remember when I was doing the lighthouse last week? The German one.
Uh-huh.
Same kind of idea where I.
Let's see. This is telling me things and stuff. Okay. I'm figuring this out, man. I'm figuring it out.
You sound like Elvis.
Say what?
I said you sound like Elvis. I'm figuring it out, man.
Figuring it out. Kind of funny, but here we go. Random things, random thoughts. My parents had a picture of my dad from the 60s. His feet were up on a desk or on a table, I think, not a desk. And he looked just like Elvis in that picture. That picture used to live on the hallway wall upstairs. She's texting me again. I'm confused. I'm confused. She's poking fun at me. She's making fun of me. I'm gonna cry. Boink, boink, boink. Oh, she said, I didn't hear it then. I'm sorry. Well, which one does she want me to reread? Let's see. The one that says, hey guys, how are things going? Your lighthouse is looking really good. I read that one. No, I read that one. And Alex. Oh, she says she didn't hear me read the one from me. So she didn't hear me read about this one. This one right here, where it says your lighthouse is looking really good.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Andrea.
You said thanks before. She's just not paying attention. She's watching a different stream, I think. Either that or she's playing her game. She might be playing Assassin's Creed. Speaking of which, did you see the picture I posted in Discord?
Oh, the ship?
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
I love that ship. And I have that's the small one. That one's 20 inches long. The other one is 32.
Wow.
It's huge.
Well, my old Ironsides upstairs is 3 feet long, but I have a really huge display case for it in the living room. So yeah, it's big. It's
It's a Mario.
It's huge.
It's a me, Mario. Goodbye. Heart just fell off. Just decided it didn't want to be here anymore.
You know what I hate? When you get those parts that disappear on you and you get frustrated and you make do without them, and then you get ready to finish the build, and then somehow you step on the part and you find the part in your foot. You're like, oh, okay. I was looking for that part.
Oh yeah.
Photo etch. Oh man.
It's like it was kind of funny. One of the guys on the other Discord that I'm on said that was talking about, he had lost the rear wheel for this airplane he was working on, and I looked at it and I'm like, I looked at the model and the picture he posted. I'm like, isn't that it right there? He was talking about buying a new model to replace because he had lost a part.
Yeah.
He'd already hand built a replacement part for the rear wheel. And I'm like, but it's right there. One of the moderators laughed about that. He said, no, that's not it. That's the piece I built. And I'm like, okay, it looks great. Leave it alone. I didn't say that, but that's what I thought. I'm like, why correct perfection?
You know the funny part though, when you have those adventures like that in modeling, usually the model winds up coming out better anyway for some strange reason. It always seems to work out that way.
Oh yeah. It's always, well, I always get sidetracked on models, which is why I end up with so many I'm working on at the same time. But the part works are slowly coming to an end. And that means I'll be doing just regular models.
It was like, there's nothing to this lighthouse kit, but it was like 2 sheets of paper. And I glued the parts onto the cardboard, so I might actually have to work on the Rickmers tonight. So, just so all the fellow modelers know here. Ooh, wow! He glued up a bunch of rings he has to cut out.
Yeah, nobody here to do that. Let's see. She said she wrote that chat 20 minutes ago. I don't think so. It says 1821. It's now 1833. You wrote it 12 minutes ago. You wrote it 12 minutes ago. I read it as soon as I saw it. Maybe, just maybe, you should have pushed enter on the keyboard. I'm gonna get in trouble.
Oh my God. You guys are great. Let's see. What trouble am I going to get into now with the regular Rickers here?
Let me think. How old are you anyway, John?
I'm going to be 52 in October.
Oh, okay. You're older than I thought you were.
Yeah.
Because, like, we've been married longer than Alec's been alive.
Wow. How old's Alec?
We are coming up on, let me think. It's 2026. We married in 94. No, 92. So yeah, 34 years.
Wow. Yeah, we're going to be 26 years in September.
Look, yay! Yay! Stephen Haynes is here to protect me. He says, Andrea, Buck did read that out at the time.
I like the new style of writing, by the way. I noticed that earlier.
So what?
The new style of writing on the like the tags and like when you read the comments and stuff.
Yeah, I played with the settings. Cool. Thing. Where was it? Here? No, not here. There. Yeah, That font is permanent marker. I can do that specifico. God, I saw one that looked an awful lot like Star Trek.
Ooh.
But I like the permanent marker. Okay.
Ooh. Slowly close. Let's see.
You know, once you put a wheel on there, once you put a wheel on there, steering wheel doesn't turn near as well. And Alex said, first you call her old. I didn't call her old. I called me old. Now you're making computer jokes. If you don't have a house outside have an outside buck house, you probably will now. Nope. I'll just come down here and hang out in the shop all night. Yeah. There we go.
That's true. If I'm bad, I got a model studio and a shop to go to. And I got a lead I can use provided I pull the car out of the garage. Ugh.
Let's see. That goes on there. That. Where's that other dog bone? There it is.
What am I going to build? What am I going to build on this thing?
You're going to build something.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you said, what am I going to build? What am I going to build?
It's like 2010. You see, something's going to happen. What's going to happen? Can't you tell me why? Why are you going to not tell me? This is a big surprise.
I'm just helping, man. I'm helping.
If I was Dr. Floyd in 2010, I would have taken a safety pin and popped that balloon thing that Star Child was in and watched it fly around with a balloon. Yeah, playing that game with me, not telling me what it is. Something's going to happen. Something wonderful.
Something wonderful's happening. It's happening.
John Lithgow was great in that movie though, but I could have pictured like Sam Kinison as like Dr. Floyd. Sad.
You said Dr. Joy. My mind went Dr. Joyce, and then I went further and said Dr. Joyce Brothers. Wow. Whoops.
That would be funny. And David Bowman, the entity formerly known as David Bowman, decided to basically share with everybody his feelings as to what's going to happen. He wants to be surprised. Ugh. Some creepy extraterrestrial thing like that. Ooh, man. I don't know. That movie was kind of creepy when I was a kid.
Which movie?
Like, because you never see the aliens.
Yeah. Which movie was that?
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh.
In 2010 was like that too. It was also kind of creepy.
2001 at the end was just weird.
Yeah. He just becomes an old man and dies.
Well, no, if he becomes an old man, he does not die. He then becomes the Star Child that is the next thing you see.
Yeah. So he just transforms.
Yes. It was a very, very strange movie.
Yeah. Well, that whole thing with the going through the wormhole, that was just weird. Deliberately better.
Okay, that's better.
It was deliberately better.
Working steering wheel. Yay!
That was kind of creepy though. William Sylvester said that over and over too. Deliberately better. Deliberately better.
Ooh, time for tires. Time for tires. Oh, you grew up that? Did you grow up with that as well?
Time for tires?
No, Schoolhouse Rock. Time for timer.
Oh yeah. Junction, what's your function? That was good.
Yep.
And how the bill became a law.
I'm just a bill sitting on Capitol Hill. As a kid, that was okay. Overseas on AFN, it was like, why? Why? I mean, I've mentioned that before on stream, the fact that when we were overseas, we would watch, people would get videotapes from home and we would watch them. We'd only, she said, I'm playing Assassin's Creed. I'm only paying half attention. She's sorry. That's fine, Andre. I figured you were playing Assassin's Creed. But no, it was funny because we would watch shows, videotapes that would come from home with TV. And we would, we'd start watching a show and then we'd be talking and everything else. And then the commercials would come on and we'd all be quiet because they were real commercials. And we didn't have real commercials over there. It was funny because the commercials were more important than the show.
Well, it's interesting watching German TV, though. Seeing like some of the commercials. Of course, my favorite was Law and Order SVU in German. Dubbed in German. That was interesting. And then when I went to England, I was watching American TV. It was like Everybody Loves Raymond. Oh my God, it was a popular show over there.
Yep.
I love that show anyway. I mean, I like Frank Barone. Peter Boyle is one of my favorite actors. And Marie, too. I love Marie. And Brad
I
Garrett.
never actually got into Everybody Loves Raymond.
Really?
I guess I don't love Raymond. Good old Raymond Romano.
Well, you gotta admit, though, Brad Garrett was funny, though.
Who?
Brad Garrett, Robbie, the brother.
Oh, yeah.
He does like a Herman Munster impersonation. It's hysterical.
It's just like everybody watched Friends. I never did.
I never could get into it. I just, I didn't just never liked that show for some weird reason. Never.
What about Big Bang Theory?
Really did it. Oh, I love Big Bang Theory. I mean, Sheldon was funny. Like that one episode when they did the Christmas gifts, and Sheldon got a napkin that was autographed by Leonard Nimoy, and he wiped his mouth with the napkin, and then Sheldon's like, "Oh my God, I got the DNA of Leonard Nimoy. All I need is an open, but I can grow my own Leonard Nimoy."
Well, then I haven't seen it yet. I don't even know if it's out yet. I'm almost wondering if Stuart Almost Saves the Universe is going to be worth it.
Oh, Stuart the mouse? Stuart
Huh?
Oh, you say Stuart. Stuart, the guy from the show.
Yes,
Yeah.
from the comic book store owner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then there's supposed to be a new one coming out from Big Bang Theory on, I think it's on Netflix, that's called Stewart Almost Saved the Universe. And I'm like, that's going to be reaching, because truly Jim Parsons made for me at least, made the Big Bang Theory, because I've known people like that.
Oh yeah. Oh, he was a riot when he met James Earl Jones.
Yeah.
The episode, and then they go over to Carrie Fisher's house.
Yep.
Yes, it is, Mr. Earl Jones. Your friend Leonard is a weenie.
I did watch a little bit, never got very far in Young Sheldon. I mean, he did well enough in that show that they did a spinoff. The first spinoff was that his character. That's not the one. This is the one I need.
Yeah, Kaylee Cuoco I like Kaylee Cuoco.
Which one was he?
Oh, she was Penny.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
I liked her. She's cute.
You know the funny thing about, what is it, Mayim Balak?
Mm-hmm.
She plays a neuroscientist, if I remember right.
Yeah, she's a neuroscientist in real life.
And she is a neuroscientist.
Yeah.
Oh no, my blade came loose. Oh, that's funny. I just realized, Andrea said, I just realized what happened. I had you pause for 20 minutes, so I missed everything you said after that and I replied to stuff that was said 20 minutes ago. She paused the video. She paused the stream and then went, why aren't you reading stuff? That's funny. That's why I love that woman, because she does silly things sometimes. Well, that's one of the many reasons.
All part of things, you know.
Is it possible? Oh, it's an empty placard. Look, there's no pieces left.
Whoa.
Oh, there's one spare piece here. You might need it. Put that in a box just in case.
Back in box. Go fix the bowl. Go.
I have realized something too here lately. When I'm doing videos, I tend to, when I get done with the knife, just drop it and it goes clack on the table. Okay, this blade does not want to stay.
This spray.
I want to pick up my old behind and walk across the room and get a new blade.
Ooh.
Bing bong. Bing bong calling.
Ding dong. Bing bong.
Ugh. Pardon me. Sorry.
Sure, no problem. No, it's just like you laugh when I was a kid. the kids who would cry, and then they would say something like incoherent, like you'd ask the parents, "Oh, why are you crying?" And the kids would go, "Ah, blah 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 blah." Oh man.
I remember when I was younger, my generation had it a little bit rough. Go ahead, keep crying. I'll give you something to cry about.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But on the other hand, I do believe that's better than everybody gets a trophy.
Oh yeah. Well, my nephew's going off to college in August there, so yeah, he's going to have a different world. Apparently, he talks back to my sister, so he's going to have an interesting experience getting into college. He's going to Rochester Institute of Technology.
Alex said it was weird seeing James Earl Jones. He said James Jones. Good God, who is James Jones? James Earl Jones. Get it right, Alec. But he said it was weird seeing James Earl Jones actually acting when my only experience with him was being a voice on a screen up until I saw Hunt for Red October. In other words, he's talking about Darth Vader.
Well, he was in a couple of other movies. Wasn't he in like a 1960s movie or something?
He was in a lot of movies.
Yeah.
And the most impressive thing, well, the most memorable thing I saw him in, for me, not because it was so good, it's just because it was James Earl Jones. He was in an off-Broadway show in Washington, D.C. when I was there with the Close-Up program as an 18-year-old kid. And he was playing, he played a slave. It was an 1860s play. And at one point, he was a freedman, if I remember right. But at one point, he and this other guy got into an argument in the play. And in the play, it was written into the play, and he did it. And I was like, holy crap, really? The guy of his, an actor of his stature bared his ass on stage. It was in the play. And Alex said, I also experienced him as Mufasa in Lion King. I knew that. But he, when he did that, I was like, really? Wow. It was rather impressive as a 18-year-old kid. I've stunned him into silence. John, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Okay, I stunned you.
Yeah, he was also in By Dawn's Early Light, and he was in. That was an interesting movie, By Dawn's Early Light.
Ah, that's why you were silent. You were oogling.
Yeah.
Hitting the oogle. And he's a very impressive actor.
Oh yeah, the voice alone, and he had a very bad stutter as a child.
I did not know that.
Yeah, he had a very bad stutter, and that's interesting. One of the worst stutters, and here you have this man who became such an accomplished actor. He's a Shakespearean actor.
Well, think about it. What's his name? Mel Tillis. Mel Tillis has I think he's still around, has an extreme stutter. But he can sing like nobody's business. Because talking and singing comes from different parts of the brain.
Hmm. I remember the first, like, thing with stuttering. I remember as a kid. Well, obviously it was Porky Pig, but then remember Uncle Pecos, that cartoon on Tom and Jerry?
I do not.
Rob, you went to court and he did ride Cremble. You know, he's like a cowboy mouse. Uncle Pecos it's Jerry's uncle, and he comes by with a show. And anyway, he's got a stutter, and he's singing the song Crambone. You know, where would the wedding supper be, Crambone? Where would the wedding supper be, Crambone? That was a. But it's interesting. I'm sorry.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, okay. I'm hearing voices. Boy.
You're hearing voices. Are they having really cool ideas?
No, there's voices.
Voices in my head always have such really neat ideas.
I tell them shut up or I'll stab you with a Q-tip. And it usually shuts them up. Oh, yeah. But it's like you hear other people too that had stutters. Thomas Jefferson, I think, had one. So I remember that. You know what episode really, really got me as a kid? That episode of MASH. I mean, there were several good episodes with Winchester where you really admired Winchester. You realized
Yes.
he was a nasty person. And the one episode had to be with the stuttering private. And they were just making fun of him left and right. And, you know, and he always spoke about how smart and intelligent his sister was at the end, because he gives the book to the private who's stuttering, because he tells him he's very intelligent. And at the end, he listens to the recording from his sister, and you find out his sister is the stutterer, and he's crying listening to that.
Well, David Ogden Stiers and Larry Linville both changed their characters on MASH to go from, one-dimensional idiots to very respectable. I mean, Frank Burns never got that good.
Yeah.
But, he did have his moments. Stiers, though, didn't want to just be the evil roommate.
Yeah, there was like the even the Christmas episode when Klinger made, they gave the chocolate away to, to get money for the orphanage for the kids. Yeah. And Klinger helped out and stuff. And how that one scene just amazed me, how he said Merry Christmas, Max. And he said, Merry Christmas, Charles, and it was very interesting. There was that officer and then corporal, and then it just kind of broke for a second, and you saw humanity in them. And I think that Klinger really liked Charles Winchester.
Well, Klinger, much as it was terrible that Radar left, Klinger came into his own when Gary Berghoff left the show.
Oh yeah, and he became sergeant, and he became a sergeant too, which was interesting.
Well, he went from being a joke
Yeah,
to being a valid character.
yeah. An interesting part was Jamie Farr was a Korean War veteran,
Yes.
as was Alan Alda and Mike Farrell.
Yep.
Mike Farrell was, I think, a Marine, and Alan Alda was in the Army.
Well, and what they did to McLean Stevenson, though, was wrong. He wanted to try other things, and so they killed his character. And nobody on the cast knew um what was his character's name?
Henry Blake.
Yes, no one on the cast knew except for Radar. Gary Berghoff was the only one who knew before he announced that his plane had gone in that Henry Blake had died.
Yeah. You know what the funny part? I liked it better when what's his name? Harry Morgan took over.
Colonel Potter?
Yeah, it changed. You were talking about changes like with Klinger. That changed too. There was a big change in the show.
Well, it went from a incompetent surgeon, or not incompetent surgeon. He was a good surgeon, but he was an incompetent leader. It went from an incompetent leader who ran the outfit to somebody who was not only a competent surgeon, but was just plain competent.
Yeah.
Think about it, because Henry Blake was never supposed to be a very competent leader. He was supposed to be a skilled surgeon, but not a leader. Which is why, what Radar's job was to run the unit, because he actually was the one that ran the unit when Henry was there.
Yeah.
Alex says every time he starts to sing, his guitar strings kept breaking, so he steals whiskers from Tom, even though through the TV. Huh?
Oh, that's Uncle Pecos from Tom and Jerry.
Oh, okay. I was confused. I didn't know what he was talking about.
Yeah. Frog, you want to court me with the rock and roll?
Is it off to the rodeo? My phone went bing bong. Let's see. This one is 5 on 6 and 9.
Oh, well, we got cat heads. I put cat heads on the ballot.
Go. Yeah. Oh. Got what? Huh? Who?
I put these things on the ballot. They're called cat heads. Because catting an anchor is how they used to store the anchors in the old days of sail. There you go.
Why would you have a cat's head on your ship? Why wouldn't you have the whole cat?
They have dead eyes too on ships. Dead eye.
I just
Return of the Deadeye. Ooh, that'd be a great sailors movie. Return of the Deadeye.
Return of the Deadeye. With dark helmet.
I want to be a sea captain just like my father.
Hot don't want to be king. I want to be an actor. I want to sing and dance. Oh,
I was gonna go to Tennessee Station and get some power converters. And waste time with your friends when your chores are done. Was that me, or did it sound almost like to the point where it kind of sucked living with Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru? At the end there. But that's the funny part. As a kid, you thought it sucked, but then you realize as an adult that I think he was trying to protect Luke in that respect. You know?
yeah.
Hope that's not too deep philosophically.
I wasn't paying attention. What? Huh?
Well, I was just saying, like, how in Return of the Jedi, how Uncle Owen, I think, respect, because as a kid, I was kind of like, I thought he was kind of a jerk for keeping Luke away and kind of holding him back from what he wanted to be. But I think at the same time, he didn't want Luke to probably know the truth. And also, at the same token, I don't think that I think he was trying to do that as a good thing to look out. He didn't want Luke to be like his father. To turn
Yeah, he was.
So
He was trying to protect Luke from himself.
yeah.
Because you saw in Return of the Jedi, you saw when Vader's on the Star Destroyer, and he calls out to Luke. Luke goes, "Father." I mean, like he's ready to join him.
Father, I feel the good in you, the conflict. There is no conflict. But then again, too, it's I guess even like the same thing with Obi-Wan, that Obi-Wan didn't really tell him the truth about what happened, but he found like some like line that he gave Luke about, oh well, there's different versions of the truth and all that, and points of view and all that. It's like, you lied to me. You lied to me about my dad. What the hell, you know?
Well, from Obi-Wan's perspective, to defend Obi-Wan, what he said was right, that the man that was Anakin Skywalker died when Darth Vader came into existence.
Yes. Yeah.
Maybe not died, but he no longer existed.
Yeah. There is good in him. I felt it. I know. It almost seems like you could have like a Jerry Springer episode with Star Wars.
Yeah. I have seen videos of that occasionally. That style of thing.
Yeah.
There we go.
Warships.
That goes on there next. These tires take a bit to do.
Oh, the tires make you tired?
They're a little bit time consuming to get onto the car. That's interesting. You know, this stream is huge on a 76-inch TV.
Really?
Yeah, I just brought it up on the TV and I'm like, this is huge.
That's cool.
I can see better on the TV than I can on the monitor here.
Yeah, make it a little tiny hatchy thingy. That's in case people are wondering what I'm doing. Shaping it. It's like a little miniature Triscuit. You know, hatchy.
You believe in magic of your young girl's heart. Sorry, lost my mind there for a second. Started singing. Gonna get in trouble now. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get yelled at. Andre's always telling me, don't sing. Don't sing. I'll sing if I want.
It's my stream, and I'll sing if I want to, sing if I want to.
Drive everyone away if I want to.
Oh, you can drop me away.
Where'd that go?
Let's see.
There it is. No wonder I couldn't find the piece. It was right in front of me.
Do you find yourself conflicted with a Star Wars and Star Trek fan? Like,
Nope.
I kind of like both of them.
I like them both. And Kenneth is here. I had to think for a second. He says, hey, buddy, and everybody else, just stopping by to say hi. Thanks for stopping by, Kenneth. We appreciate it. Very cool that you stopped by.
I get to work on a wheel too. I'm going to put a wheel on my ship tonight.
You're going to put what on your ship?
A wheel.
Wheel?
A wheel, yeah.
A wheel?
Yeah.
A wheel Wheaton?
Yeah. A ship's wheel. Ship's wheel. Wheel.
Gotta be careful. Somebody might stop by and say, don't steal my jokes. I accused of stealing somebody's jokes one time. Funny as hell because, let me think. It was about gravity magic rubber. Have you ever used that stuff?
Never have.
It's good glue. I've used it a long time.
It's funny. You know what my favorite CA glue is? You're gonna laugh. Crazy glue. I love that stuff. 99 cents. It does me. I built many models with it. Doesn't bother me at all. It
Yeah.
works. I like the price, and I like the applicators too. And all that stuff. It's just the right amount. And if the thing clogs up, I don't lose a whole ton of glue.
Mm-hmm.
Galaxy Glue, Galaxy Glue. What would you do without Galaxy Glue? Remember that commercial?
That's how huh?
Galaxy Glue, Galaxy Glue, Galaxy Glue. Life would go to pieces with a Galaxy Glue.
I
That was
have never.
the Incredible Shrinking Woman.
Ah,
That was an old movie.
yep.
It was a good movie though. Not, I was like right after 9 to 5.
Have you seen either of the Sisu movies?
Which movies?
Sisu, Sisu.
No, I haven't.
Oh man, those are wow. This guy, the guy in that movie, tears everybody else up. It's amazing how much damage he does to everyone else. Basically, it's World War II, and this guy was a I think it was Finnish, and um, he got it. Somebody killed some part of his family, and he just so he became a legend of killing because of his how do I put it? He became basically they felt like he was unkillable because he got like 300 of I think it was Russians actually that he was killing. And so, in the first movie is where he gets his reputation. In the second movie, he's trying to just get his house and they're supposed to kill him, the Russians are. And he messes them up really bad, really, really bad. Very impressive. Points in the movie, he's got his shirt off and you can see how much he has been damaged, not just how much damage he does, but how much he's been damaged, all the scars he has. And the people that he's against, basically, he's known to them as an immortal because he's killed so many people. Okay. The car has tires on all four sides or all four corners.
So you got
Look at it.
chassis.
Look at this. It's got independent suspension.
Wow.
It does. It's kind of hard to just show four-wheel independent suspension.
Put a flux capacitor on that and see what happens.
Say what?
Put a flux capacitor on that.
I don't think it's going to go 88 miles an hour. And Stephen Haynes says both are great films. Yes, they are. They are really fun films to watch. Yummy.
Almost sound like Barry White there. Yeah, baby. Mm-hmm. You know what commercial made me chuckle? I was just thinking of right now when you did that. Because I know I'm thinking like Police Academy when Michael Winslow did the Love Doctor voice. You know, I was trying to imitate Barry White.
Alec is home. He says he's going to lay down for a while, and maybe in an hour or so he'll see how he's feeling and join if he feels well enough. It's fine, Alec. If you're not feeling good, don't worry about it, man. Because I've heard that we'll be back next Wednesday. I heard that somewhere, John. You heard that too, didn't you?
Yeah, I heard it. I done heard it well.
You heard it through the grapevine?
Yeah, how much longer would you be, man?
I actually owned their CD, the California Raisins.
I love CCR's version of that. Bitches wanna have a got y'all playing to make it through.
CCR is great overall.
Like War on the Bayou is one of my favorite songs.
Don't forget that I think it was Huey, is equipped with Fortunate Son.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not it.
Wave the flag. Ooh, the red, white, and blue.
That's not it. There it is. There, it's right there. I found it. I think I'm actually finally working on the body. No, not the Stephen King short story.
And not that one. Buck doesn't have the Jacob's ladder in the lab and all that.
No, the Jacob's ladder, that should be Alex should have that.
Yeah.
Jacoby's ladder.
Well, we used to have a law firm. It's interesting too. Well, the spelling is different, but the pronunciation is the same. There used to be a law firm in New York, New Jersey area called Jacoby and Myers. They were a personal injury firm. You see it all in commercials.
Ah. So Alex, you're saying Alex should go into the law?
I don't know. I could see Alex doing Alecky things, you know.
Alec doing Alecky things?
Yeah.
I see. I think he already does Alecky things.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Get in there.
Yeah. Oh, it's so nice to know I'm not the only one that talks to my models like that. See, behavior, or there's going to be no supper for you.
Exactly.
Your room, bad model.
There we go. Nice. It's almost like Lego. Nice loud pop there.
Well, Karen bought me coffee today, and she bought from the store. She got Maxwell House. I'm like, ooh, I like Maxwell House.
Andrea bought me coffee today too.
Oh, you got your coffee too, Andrea?
But she bought flavored coffee.
Ooh. Where'd you get it?
Amazon.
Ooh. Amazon. I saw some of that monkey coffee.
She bought not really foo-foo coffee, but flavored coffee.
Oh, nice.
Bing bong.
Well, there's a coffee I will never ever try, and that's that monkey coffee.
I would expect that you would drink like Jakob's Kronen.
Well, I tell you, the coffee that I had in Germany, oh man, that was good coffee.
Yeah, Jakob's Kronen, probably.
Okay.
Very popular coffee. A little expensive on this side of the ocean.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, this is imported, yeah. I loved it.
But actually, these days, everything's a little bit expensive on this side of the ocean.
Yeah.
$38. My mind works in mysterious ways. Because for some reason, the last remake of Beau Geste just popped into my head. And then I was thinking about who starred in it. One of the actors is Marty Feldman. And so immediately the song, I think it was from Weird Al, popped into my head. She's got Marty Feldman eyes.
Marty Feldman. Oh, wait, Marty Feldman was Igor, right?
Yes.
Yes, okay.
But it's weird the way my mind works. And the great thing about Igor, you have to admit, the great thing about Igor is that it didn't matter where his hump was in the scene. It might be somewhere else in the next scene.
Yeah. It always shifted.
Wasn't your hump on this side before? No.
It's almost like Richard Lewis in Robin Hood Men in Tights with the mole.
We're men in tights.
Yes. Watch what you say, or else we'll punch out your lights. That's damn. What a tough part to form. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Oh,
Pain in the Betukas.
yeah, pain in the focus.
Let's see. We need 42 and 41. I need 42 and 41. That's 242.
With great figure, put the parts together. Gently. There we go. With great vigor and use, but sparing use of forefront language.
Trying to move my chair. Sometimes the wheels are grumpy.
On wheels.
Yep.
I ask you a question. You in love with your car? Oh, I'm in love with my car. That's a hell of a song.
Crunchy, grumpy.
Got a feel for my automobile. Automobile?
All right.
Dawn, car? Where's my automobile? Automobile.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude?
Candles? Oh my god.
Dude, where's my car? Where's your car, dude? One of the dumbest movies ever. But still funny. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. That's the one I need. And it's just going to go like this. And go like this. And go like this.
Like Better Off Dead with John Cusack. That was a great movie.
I want my $2.
$2. $2. $2. The Paperboy. And Ricky.
It was a good movie. Or what about Ballad of Ricky Bobby? Or what was it? No, Talladega Nights. Which was a satire of Days of Thunder. Yep.
Yeah. I like Nicole Kidman in that movie.
Yep.
I also liked her in Dead Calm. She was great in Dead Calm.
Don't think I've ever seen that.
Oh, that's a good movie. She was amazing in Dead Calm. I can see why Tom Cruise liked her. She's a very attractive lady, Nicole. You know who else was in Thunder?
Who?
Terry Ellis.
Who?
Terry Ellis was in Thunder.
Ew, I got goo on the book.
I go on the book.
The brush just fell onto the book right there.
Oh, man. And I'm making these parts, and these are like, I'm trying to put this damn thing together. These are just super tiny parts.
Super tiny parts. Very good. Very good.
Grave danger. What are you going to ask me next? My favorite father.
And 6, 5. Let's see. We need 5, 6. This 9. This is 9.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the gold red?
Maybe. Maybe. I'll remember that. That was a good movie. You're damn right I did.
You're goddamn right.
Okay.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the gold red?
Maybe.
Really?
That's another movie that probably couldn't get made today.
Oh, If You're a Good Man?
Yep.
Yeah. I like that movie.
What about The Last Castle?
The Last what?
Last
Last
Castle.
Castle?
Yes.
Never heard of it. Interesting.
Robert Redford, and I don't remember what his crime is.
Oh, is that James Gandolfini when he's in the prison?
No, I don't remember exactly what his crime was, but he was a general that ends up in jail.
Yes, I remember that. Yeah. James Gandolfini is the colonel in charge of the prison.
Yeah. And they wants him to move the rocks. And he moves the rocks. They start building a wall with those rocks.
Hmm.
That was a good movie.
Yeah. Can't believe Robert Redford and James Gandolfini are dead.
And another good Robert Redford movie, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Ooh.
If you've never seen it, you should.
I also want to see The Natural. That's another one I hear is good.
Which one?
The Natural?
Nice. I have a part of a door.
Ooh, 24.
It's this door. It goes on here just like this, somehow. And it will be openable. $246. Wow. I just looked and saw a piece that's labeled numbered 439. I'm working on part numbers 200 and something right now. I still have 200 parts left. That's insane.
I fought the part and the part one. I fought the part and the part one.
No, they didn't. I win. There it is. I will win.
I went out to have some alcohol because I had done. Final feeling when you get the part form that was fighting you the whole way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is what this little thing is right in my hand here. There you go. That's sitting in my hand here.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is Rickmer's on it. This thing was driving me nuts. It's like really tiny.
Yeah, bring it back. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That is like a book from a book nook.
Yeah. I'm going to put the ship's wheel on that.
Very cool.
Thank you. All right. Let's see.
Other way around. Other way around.
Let's see. Glue. Oh, the wheels may go on there. Just so I know. I don't want any Elephant Man parts on here. Oh, man. A model part.
Model parts.
Hmm?
I have a window to put in.
A model part. I have these little flies in my basement here. They drive me nuts. I gotta take a look, find out where they're coming from.
Donnie's
But I
house.
got this little.
I know where they're coming from. They're coming from Donnie's house.
Well, they're coming from Tennessee.
Yep.
Yeah. They were a little drunk. They'd be from the. Well, if they were drunk, then I know they'd be from the Jack Daniels distillery. But Donnie's from Murfreesboro.
Donnie's famous for having flies.
I'm going. Help me! Help me!
Wait, that would be brundlefly.
Wonderful, that's right. Wonderful.
Just double check.
That's right. Gina Davis was in that movie. I forgot.
She is.
I also like her in Transylvania 65000. She played Odette.
This is going to go ahead with this. And this. So like that and that. That goes under there.
Well, I forgot Jeff Goldblum was in that movie too. Annette Dagley Jr. were in that.
247. Okay. I'm being confused.
Oh, you broke your compass, warning, take from me, and never leave your happy homes to see. Oh, focus, man, I want to take on you. Happy homes to
Wait a minute. Nobody's yelling at you because you sing. I get yelled at if I sing.
Do you sing if I sing?
Maybe. Of course, maybe.
That makes them all run.
Maybe it's because I sing things like napalm sticks to little kids. Doo-da, doo-da. For some reason, people don't like that.
I don't like it. I don't like it. That shit.
Make sure this comes down. Nice. I got window.
Woo! Cool. Does it roll up and down?
It was a little bit, well, it wasn't really tricky even to get that in there. It just You just had to cut it out and put it in there.
Yellow movie trivia for you, Buck.
Andrea said, "Are you going to build?" There you go. Are you still going to build your boats, John, or just lighthouses from now on? And she said, "Yes, my love. You can sing if you want to." Otherwise,
Well, I'm actually going to be building boats and lighthouses. So, in fact, like I said, I'm just basically doing the stuff on the lathe, trying to just get some practice and
Yeah.
experience. Actually, I want to try a submarine on the lathe. I could do that. That would be another challenge. That's right. I'm trying to do anything but avoid turning bowls because those are a nightmare. And I watch the people that are like really, really scary on the lathes and dangerous, doing dangerous stuff. I'm like, oh man. There's a lady in one of these videos, and she basically she does not wear any protection. So she doesn't wear a face shield. You're supposed to wear a face shield when you're turning on the lathe.
yeah.
Protect yourself. She doesn't wear it. And then she'll take the tool, unsupport the tool. You need two hands on your tools when you use the lathe. And what she does is she like has one hand on the tool, so that way it can kick back. And she's like waving people, going, "Hi!" Yeah, I see her, and she's a proclaimed expert that turns. She's only turned 100 bowls, and she's a proclaimed expert.
Self-proclaimed.
Word for people like. I'm sorry.
Self-proclaimed expert.
Yep. Word for people like that dangerous.
Yep.
I told her that. I don't hold back. So she's not a bad-looking lady, but she's not going to be for long with a piece of work flies off her in the face or scooches and kicks. But it is amazing how dangerous the lathe is.
Well,
if you're not careful.
Any tool can be extremely dangerous.
Oh yeah. Well, mine I have to watch. I watch and I listen. My lathe is not the best made, it's cheap. But like I said, it was good just to get me into the hobby. I got in sort of on the ground floor. So I mean that's the good one. The lathe, you have to pay attention because otherwise you can get hurt, and you have to have both hands on the tools and not like talk around and walk away from the lathe to go to the grinder.
Yeah.
I always turn even though the grinder is right immediately next to my lathe, I always turn off my lathe. I never leave it running.
It's like I've had some pretty good scares with tools. I've told this on other streams, but I'm lucky to be around and walking. Like, have you ever had a chain come off of a chainsaw?
Ooh.
Yeah.
That sounds scary.
I was cutting the top off of a stump when I was a kid. I mean, I was like 14 or 15, might have been 16. And I'm pushing pretty hard on this thing, got it going full bore, and it gets stuck.
Ooh.
And I'm working it. The chain is going still, but it chose that point when it was stuck in the stump at the top of the stump that I was cutting off. it chose that point to stretch.
Ooh.
And so when it stretched, it came out of the gap and it came out of the gap and went from 0 to it's hauling ass as it's coming, wrapping its way around the body of the chainsaw.
Ooh.
And I saw that coming and I was like, shit, I just flipped the kill switch. And my thought was, this one's going to hurt. It wrapped around the body of the chain. I hit the kill switch so fast that when the chain came and hit my jeans, it was at a dead stop.
Wow.
Hit me right in the hip, and I'm like, whoa, that was scary. And the funniest thing was, to this day, I still think it is just so weird that my mom, who had just come out onto the deck because my girlfriend had just called, and she goes, yeah, Tammy's on the phone. And she doesn't say a thing about, are you okay or anything. She saw the whole thing and didn't say anything. Howard says,
She was shocked. Probably.
Howard says, I'm back sorta, and chainsaw, nothing, it's nothing. Put your hand into a husking bed and think you're going to lose your arm and your life. And that's actually worse than a chainsaw. Yes, it is. I understand that, Howard. But I've never worked with a husking bed. I can only describe things as happened to me.
My tool of fear is the table saw. I do not like the table saw. Dude, my dad had an uneventful career for 60 years using one, and about a year or two ago, he nicked his thumb.
Ooh.
Yeah, so there was blood and everything all in the saw. I'm like, oh, my dad was telling me about that. I'm like, oh, Dad, I don't even know about that. I'm just glad to hear you're okay. But he had a couple of times where he came very close to getting hurt. So he got distracted, did something that he wasn't supposed to do because you get complacent, and that's when disaster strikes.
Complacency will kill you.
Yeah. Oh, and how? And my dad said my grandfather had a quote, and I believe in it very strongly. He used to say to my dad, that's what my dad told me, you can make the mistakes at the beginning of your career, and you'll get hurt at the beginning of your career. You won't get hurt in the middle of your career. You're going to get hurt at the end of your career. So the beginning and the end are the two parts of your career that you have to watch out for when using machinery.
Yep.
Yeah. Because, like if you're young, you don't know what you're doing. You're old, and then you think you know everything, and you're complacent, and then that's what happens. You get hurt.
Yep. Or like what happened to my grandfather. My grandfather wasn't complacent. He just trusted his own driving really well. He knew he was a good driver. Only problem is, if you're a good driver, you can't be that comfortable with yourself that you fall asleep.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, it was kind of amazing. He fell asleep at the wheel,
Mm-hmm.
ended up driving off the road and hit something, rock wall or something. He ended up breaking his back.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, I will tell you right now, that old man, when I went down for that summer to help him out because he had broken his back,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I still couldn't keep up with him. And here's the funny thing. I call him an old man. Just called him an old man. Let's see, 13. When I was 13 and spent that summer there, I think he was probably my age.
Wow.
But it was funny because the things he couldn't do were like hauling irrigation pipe.
Hmm.
Well, irrigation pipe is no joke.
Oh yeah.
And it was funny because I found out, and it didn't make sense to me at the time. It does now. Did not make sense to me that the 3-inch pipe weighed less than the 4-inch pipe. I was like, why? Because the 4-inch pipe, oh God, it weighed a lot. Or not the 3-inch the 3-inch was 30 feet. The 4-inch was 20 feet. The 4-inch weighed about time and a half to what the 3-inch did. It was a lot of fun carrying that stuff. Well, I got good. I could move irrigation pipe like nobody's business. It wasn't the stuff that they have the wheels on. This was the stuff that you move it forward, twist it, pull it back so that the latch comes on down. And then you grunt lift that thing and carry it over to the next spot. Spent an entire summer doing that. It was a lot of fun, except for times that it wasn't. There were a couple of times I got upset with him. But it was because I was a dumb kid. Wasn't his fault. Sometimes I'm still a dumb kid.
I don't think you're dumb, Buck.
No, not by and large, but I do some dumb things every now and then.
I think you're just very
Yes.
this way smart.
I'm experienced. I'm experienced, and I'm kind of set in my ways these days.
It's not a bad thing.
Nope.
You know something? Because at least you know where you stand with people.
Yeah.
You know, like that. You know, I like that. I respect that kind of person highly. You know, and you know, if you may not agree with what people do and say sometimes, at least you know where you stand with them, and that's kind of a neat thing to have. And you know that there's a respect that you have for people with that too. And anyway, I guess you probably wondered where I'm getting at with this, but I lost my train of thought. That happens to me sometimes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine. It happens to all of us.
Yeah, I was going to say something good and profound, and then you know, but yeah, I wish I got to know my grandfather. You know, my dad tells me so many things about him. He was just an amazing man from what I hear, you know, and you know, he was incredible. I mean, my dad says I kind of almost have him sort of like a mythic figure because I never knew him, but I kind of would have loved to have known him. I would love to have sat down and had a ordinary conversation with him, and like, you know, this is who I am and stuff, but never see.
Well, on my dad's side, I never met my grandparents. They died. They both died in their 50s.
Oh wow!
But my dad lived to be 80 something, 83, I think.
Oh wow!
On my mom's side, my grandparents were farmers, and farmers are tough people.
Oh, so this is your mother's father that you went to the farm with?
Yep.
Okay.
The funny thing about when he wrecked that truck, it's kind of funny because it was the baby blue Chevy pickup. You know, every farmer owned one in the 60s. he wrecked that truck in the 80s, and he turned the bed of the wrecked truck into a trailer. And when I went down there in the summer, after 6 months after he'd wrecked the truck, he had another one exactly like it. Somehow he had found another one. They were good old trucks.
Grandfather, he was actually an amazing guy. I liked him a lot. He worked in Pennsylvania Railroad steel shops in Altoona. He was a foreman in the entire shop. So he was in charge of about 300 people each shift. So he used to tell stories about what it was like to work in there and how dangerous it was. And so I have a lot of good memories of him. I liked him a lot. He was a good man. So, yeah. He's one of those people that I really am very proud to say that, I got to have him see his granddaughter get married, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah. That's something that you don't see that much these days, is people paying attention to the older generations.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, the problem is too that the younger generation is taught not to value the older generation, because the younger generation always feels it knows more, and it lacks the experience reference. And the moment you say that, you're called out as ageist. I've had a couple people tell me that, oh, I'm ageist because I said that, but it's so true. It's funny, 'cause I was telling you earlier about people. World War II generation was very, very different from this generation of kids.
Well, the World War II generation, you got to remember, the World War II generation, I think it's kind of neat the way they named the generations, because people who went through World War II were the greatest generation.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was the baby boomers, which I'm on the edge of being a baby boomer, but I've had people tell me my attitudes are truly baby boomer, and I'm like, I'm okay with that. And then there's Gen X, and then Gen Z, and the millennials, and the zennials, and all that. Every generation's a little bit different, but some of us are cooler than the others.
Well, the interesting part is you wonder that youth having with an older generation, and I think we forget who fights war, and if we do get into a very bad war, who's going to fight that war? And it's certainly not going to be. It's certainly not going to be us, because you're retired, and I'm sure probably could they call you up though in the Air Force?
Yes.
They could.
Yes, that is part of the stipulation of retiring of accepting retirement, is that you are considered part of the inactive reserve, basically for the rest of your life, because they pay you for it. Not everybody realizes that when you enlist in the military, you don't enlist for 4 or 6 years. You enlist for 8. Contract is for 8 years. For 2 or 4 years of that contract, you're in the inactive reserve, meaning you don't have to do anything. They're probably not going to call you up, but if something goes wrong, if something goes down, they can call you up.
And you have to go.
Yep. And you're part of the inactive reserve. And when you retire, you become part of the inactive reserve. But it's also one of these things of if you retire, you realize, or you should realize, if they ever get to the point where they're calling you up, we're done anyway.
Yeah.
Give up.
Yeah. Yeah, I do worry. Especially what's going on in the news and all that. I worry, but I'm trying not to. I'm trying to live my life, because there's nothing I can do about it.
There's the thing is that I used to worry, but I also, having grown up in the 70s and the 80s, I truly never expected to make 30. I didn't think the world was going to last that long. I'm 60 now. I'm not that concerned about it. Things may happen, but I really, really don't think we're ever going to get to where we destroy each other completely. Somehow, the madness will stop before it gets that far. I may be completely naive and wrong, but I don't think I am.
I don't think you're wrong, Buck. You never. I'll put it this way: you haven't said anything I don't disagree with, and you're very. I wish I had your experience in life in a lot of situations that I've been in. And I wish I had your experience. I think I might have weathered things a little differently, when I was younger. But,
you got to remember, a lot of this, I'm 61, I'm retired, and it's a different perspective once you retire. It wasn't that long ago that I would be stressed out about a lot of stupid shit. Ask my wife, she'll tell you.
Yeah. It's like my dad. My dad was stressed out right until the last day, and then he last day of school, and then he retired, and it was like, whoa, I'm not going back, And I remember how he used to tell me, he hated teaching. Ooh. He's like, don't ever go to college to be a teacher, or pay for your college education, yada yada yada. He was emphatic about it. And he did want to pay for my college education. I became a history major, but I look at that and I say to myself, wow, what that does to people that work in stressful professions. It's just like it's tough when it's time to go, and he knew it was time to go. So.
Oh yeah. Well, see, and that's the thing is that it wasn't at the point. It was close to the point for me to punch and say, "Yeah, I'm done." But I also knew that it would behoove me to stick around until I was 62. And then this guy came along and said, if you go home now, I'll pay you for the next 9 months to retire. And I'm like, okay, twist my arm, because I'd considered it, but I'd never really looked at retiring earlier. I retired under what's known as MRA plus 10, which is minimum retirement age, plus you have 10 years of government service. I could have retired at 55. But I didn't think I could, because I needed to make up enough money in my retirement to get a decent amount of money every month. When the buyouts came, it was one of these things of, I'm like, I guess I need to really consider this. And so I did, and I looked at it, and I'm like, this is stupid. Why am I still working? I looked at it, and the difference between me retiring when I did and working for another year beyond now was $25 a month in retirement.
You're like, yeah,
Yeah.
you're like, no, I'm done. That's it. $25. Yeah.
That's the thing is, and that's the thing is, I have that skill set. That's what I did for a living. I was a budget analyst. So you look at numbers, you live with numbers, you do numbers all the time. This is why I do not touch the budget. It's all Andrea does our budget because I did it for very long. And she's, it was, when we got married, it was one of these things. If I handed her the checkbook, said, make your mistakes now. And she's had the checkbook. She's run our finances for over the last 30 years. And she's very good at it. So, when I had the opportunity, I did the math and I was like, why am I still working? Especially when I said, this is what we're going to make. And Andrea's like, okay, we can do that. And we've done pretty okay, I think. Let's put it this way. We're not eating ramen for every meal.
Pepperoni sandwiches?
Not yet. No, we do very well. And in another year or holy crap, it's July. So there's 5 months. So good that you can buy all those models. Yep. And Howard said his math is sucking, but I just realized that in another couple of months, it's time for me to go see the people at Social Security, because you apply about 6 months out if you're smart.
Oh.
Look, another door with glass. I think it's not actually 6 months. It's more like 4 months, I think. But you apply so that it kicks in around your birthday. Plus, things I've done have helped a ton. It would suck if I didn't have benefits from being a disabled vet. I'll leave it at that.
It's funny, looking at job ads, that they ask you right on the application if you have a disability, and it's like every and any reason is a disability now. So if you have diabetes, back pain, if you have anything, it's incredible. I'm wondering if they do that now to try to disqualify you for looking for a job. It's very depressing. I had one too, and then they also wanted the references up front. I'm like, really? It's like, don't you want to interview me first? It's like, it just seemed like, and they were so nasty too, like on the application. Do you think you can handle the job? Do you think you can do the job? And I'm like, yeah, I could do the job. Otherwise, I wouldn't be applying, would I? If I didn't think I could do the job. But it's just stuff like that that you see, you know, it's just, in a lot of respects,
Oh yeah.
I wish I was in your position.
Well, it's because a lot of people, you know, a lot of times there are so many more people applying for those jobs that employers can be picky. The problem is if an employer is too picky, then they miss out on the right employee.
Hmm.
And I just found a mistake in these instructions.
Yeah.
These
Well, I agree.
instructions have me,
Yeah.
they have me put this piece on backwards. But yeah, well, it's one of these things too. You know, I respect the fact that you have a college education, but you know, I'm a high school graduate, and that's it.
Yeah.
I have two.
I think in a lot of respects, I mean, you have.
Well, I have two associate's degrees. To get them, I have, to be honest, I never set foot in a classroom to get those associate's degrees. I tested out to them. The hardest CLEP that I did, college level entrance proficiency exam, was the speech one, and they give you a topic and say do a 3 to 5 minute speech. Come on. There we go. They tell you to put this piece on backwards, and then when you go to put it on the car, it don't fit. Now it fit.
He's no good.
It's not good. It's no, Mr. Griffin. It's no.
He's no right.
Okay. He's better now.
We better. Let's see, I think that glue's dry. I've gotten frustrated working on the ship here. So now I'm going to work on my cook stop in the lighthouse.
Cool.
Oh, it's funny though. Watch me. Well, I'm getting to sound like the other modelers here that usually come on the screen with do like 3 and 4 things.
Yep. Don, when he used to come on, usually would get where he worked on about 8 models.
What happened to everybody? It's like a lot of people disappeared. I hope you don't mind me asking.
I don't mind. I don't know, to be honest. They just gone. Bye-bye.
Oh, I'm liking Woody Wednesday. I like Woody Wednesday lots. It's fun. You know, I enjoy the fact that, you know, one, I get to talk to people, and two, it's like, you know, this is definitely
I appreciate you coming.
I know, right? I know you do. I know it's funny. Like with me, I like that you get me to think when I say things. It's really cool. It challenges me. It's neat. You know, I say something, but I like how you don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, but you make me think about it, which is cool. You know, and that's a cool thing. I think that's important. That to me shows a friend. Oh Oh yeah, this glue's dry. This Elmer's glue dries fast. They give you a nice heavy thick cardboard though here. Gotta cut the rings out. No rings. No rings.
Actually, what dries better than Elmer's or faster?
Yeah.
Wood glue. Love wood glue.
Yellow carpenter's glue? Yeah, that's good stuff. I got a bottle of Type 1 in the shop.
I've got what is it? Tight Bond. The original Tight Bond.
Yeah,
That's my stuff.
yeah. That's what I got in the shop. It's what I used to glue the blank together for the lighthouse here. The blank for this lighthouse that I did earlier, that is 4 3/4 inch pieces. I had a amount of 3/4 inch finger jointed wood. So I was like, oh, it's perfect lathe turning stuff. So, and then use that blank rather than going with the 2x4 studs because I had a problem on my lathe. I had a 2x4. I checked it for nails, didn't see anything. Well, I started turning the wood. I got the wood round, except I heard a skip sound, and I couldn't figure out what it was. I didn't know. So I had to resharpen some tools, but I was not happy about it. So,
Yeah.
you know, that's the way it is, you know. All right, let's see. Rings. Ring, 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 ring. Oh gosh, I'm hearing Carol the Bells now. Ring the Christmas bells, merry. Although it's funny, you know what's really weird? Around the holidays, I listen to Black Deutsch carols now. I I haven't listened to Christmas carols in English in a couple of years. It's kind of interesting. Well, a lot of it is also because of how I felt on my trip to Germany and how that impacted.
Yeah.
And I loved how much I absolutely loved being in Germany, and I love the people I met.
Germany was cool.
Yeah, I have to admit, it was a unique experience, and certainly one that was worth waiting to go when I actually went. And I think the one thing was that connection. I felt to a part of myself, and very weird. Um, I felt I felt very German when I went to Germany. It was like I just felt it, and I really felt it when I was in Berlin, and I was just in awe. I was standing in front of the Reichstag, and also like in front of the Brandenburg Gate, just crossing through, and it was interesting knowing that when I asked the cop where the gate was because I got lost in Berlin. I didn't realize I was in former East Germany. You know, and then until I came around on the other side, like, oh shit, I'm in East Germany, or where East Germany was. And so it's kind of
On the East German side.
yeah. Well, it's amazing how it all changed too. It's totally different now. I would love to go back. Like I said, I want to go back again because of so many things that I felt, and that countryside was just incredible. Taking the train and just seeing farmland for miles. When you get outside of Hamburg, all you see is just farmland for miles, and it was just so beautiful. I know you were stationed in the south, in southern Germany. but I would love to go. I'd like to go there to southern Germany, but I also would like to go back to northern Germany because I do feel that's that's my roots. My grandfather was from Cuxhaven and whatnot. But where in Germany is your family from?
You know where Alsace-Lorraine is, or not?
I'll say somewhere towards France, right? So you're basically
Yeah, it's one of these things of it's been contested area
Hmm.
forever.
Hmm.
Sometimes it's French, sometimes it's German, goes back and forth over over history. And that is where my family is from.
Oh, Austria, Alsatian. That's cool. Because I know it's like the Rhineland was the same thing. Because I know after World War One, Rhineland went to France, and then it became part of Germany, and it was like military occupied and all that. So, and then troops were not allowed into the Rhineland, and then of course Hitler marched the army into the Rhineland. But yeah.
Yep. Well, and it's kind of funny because one of the villages that we lived in while we were over there, according to legend, there's some damage to the rock walls outside the Walkplatz. And according to legend, that was caused when Patton took a tank through there.
Hmm. Have you ever been to Alsace-Lorraine?
It's the whole area there is pretty much border between France and Germany is pretty much all Alsace-Lorraine. And at one point, just for fun, I looked up my last name in Germany, and hundreds of villages with my last name. It was like, okay. And then you look closer and you're like, most of them are in East Germany.
Well, it was interesting for me because my family moved from Cuxhaven to Berlin after the war. Because what happened was my great grandmother died and great grandfather died during the war. So the grave was still there a few years ago. I think they were going to get ready to get rid of it because in Germany, you have to pay for a grave, and after a while, you're only allowed to be buried for a certain amount of time. They exhume the bodies and reuse the graves for other people because there's not enough space in Germany to bury everybody. So I was at least able to go and see my great grandparents and my granduncle. And it's interesting too because my granduncle was killed in World War One. He was 18, so he was in the he's buried in the military section of the cemetery. And along with my great grandfather and great grandmother. So, because my great grandfather was in the army as well, he was a cavalry officer. So, he was basically there in Cuxhaven. There. It was so weird though when I went. It was just a very, very weird experience when I went. You always have that feeling like. You ever have that feeling like somebody's watching you, like over you, like to protect you? And I always felt like when I visited, they knew who I was. It was just a very interesting way of thinking. Like they knew who I was. I didn't have to say anything. Naturally, I walk up and I introduce. I speak to them. I spoke to them in German. And introduced myself, and the next thing, I know, I just had a feeling. And the funny part was when I went back to the hotel and I saw that feather at the foot of my bed. That was pretty cool.
Well, one of the weirdest experiences I had in Germany was on a what was it? It was New Year's Eve.
Oh, so you're
We were
celebrating
out,
Sylvester.
huh?
Sylvester.
Yes.
Yeah.
We were out on New Year's Eve drinking, having a good time, and was talking to this one guy. And you know how people have the what is it, their sleeve folded up
Yeah.
because they're missing an arm.
Yeah.
And I was talking to that guy, and we were, talking about. He mentioned about the military, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm in the Air Force, and he was like, yeah, I was in the war in World War II. That's how I lost my arm. And I don't remember how it got to the conversation got to it, but he lost his arm on the other side.
Hmm.
He was one of the bad guys. I'm sitting here having a beer with him. I'm like, ooh, at that point, I'm like, oh wow, I'm in my mid-20s, and I'm like, ooh, I don't know. I hope he doesn't hold a grudge. Wasn't me, man. I didn't do it.
Well, it's funny, but I remember going home one time from Florida, and there was an old German man, and he had this hat on. It was definitely a military-looking hat. He was an old man. He looked like he might have been a World War II veteran. So I walked up to him, and as I say to most Germans, they go "homo homo," and then they say "mos mos," which is, well, "homo homo" and "mos mos" was a joke. And what the joke is, basically, used to be a guy owner who used to call his name. So the kids used to call his name, and he would come running, and they'd laugh at him. So they would say "homo homo," he'd go "morse morse," which is "kiss my ass" in German. So that basically is the response. It became a greeting and a joke. And I said that, and the guy had a big smile after I said that. It turns out he was from Hamburg. But yeah, it's funny, the people that you meet, and like you said, it's yeah. I have a relative who lost an arm from my grandfather, and that got sailboats in my parents' townhouse down the shore. But I like I said, I definitely it kind of hit me a little bit when I saw my granduncle's grave and realized he was 18. I was like, holy shit, that's when my grandfather never talked about the war. And he always used to tell my dad, oh, he died in the war. And I just was like, oh, man. And you realize 18 years old. And I just I had a lump in my throat.
Hey, look, it's Derpy Howard.
Oh, Howard's here. By the way,
I come for comic relief.
He said he's got to go pick up his friend every day this week and take him home because his brother's getting hernia surgery tomorrow. That's no fun. And he
Well, I thought he already had it.
And he bought another one of these cars so he can see if he can make the gearing work better.
That's why I put it in sport mode, because it didn't go in the other two.
Well, it go boom.
Yeah, well, that's why. And mine's stuck, and I don't think I greased it enough, or I don't think I, sanded the gears enough.
Yeah, I didn't
That's
actually sand the gears at all.
Yeah, well, that's when I started learning the idea of softening the edges of the gears, like you would in a machine. You know how you see the gears are slightly tapered and slightly rounded on the tips, as they're not really square. And that's part of the reason why some of the wood things don't work, is because that's like my AT-AT walker that not the AT-AT walker, the ATST walker that I made. It doesn't go very well because I think the gearing in it need to be sanded more. Is there a way you can take my camera off in there?
Nope. The only way we can do that is by making somebody big. And there's actually, I don't know. Hang on. Here, camera. Oh, there it is. Hide camera. We're hiding Howard. Howard is now hiding.
I came for comic relief.
I see.
By the way, Buck, I hope I didn't say anything too serious. I'm sorry.
No, it's
Seriously?
the whole thing on a stream like this is we just free flowing conversation. That is
Okay.
what it's about.
All right, cool. How are you doing, Howard?
Well, surely you're not serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Okay, Shirley.
I was just trying to do an airplane reference.
If you're over under, who's overdone?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Over, under? Under, over. Roger,
Roger,
Roger.
Victor. You have clearance, Clarence?
Clearance for Clarence? Yeah.
You got to be kidding me.
I haven't seen that movie. In a
This
long
thing is
time.
going to have a working windshield wiper.
Yeah.
Wow.
Get me ham on 5. Hold the mayo.
I picked the wrong week for sniffing glue.
Yes, yes, indeed. Wait, we can sniff glue here?
You can taste it too if you want.
Yummy.
Donuts.
Donut? I like donut.
It's been another one of those weeks.
We've been having a lot of those here lately. I do have to say, after seeing everything that goes into this thing, I still
Now
wouldn't
it's so
pay.
expensive.
Yeah, but I still wouldn't pay full price for it.
There's so many things
That's
I'd like to buy right now, and it's kind of like, I wanted to get I came out with the X-Files Lego set. It's
Did
coming
they?
out on August 4th. Yeah, it's coming out. I said the reason why. Well, I posted it on another Discord. I said this is the reason why Lego's so expensive, because they had to get Gillian Anderson to do the commercial for it. She opens up the door, like she's in this like apartment or whatever. She opens the door up, and there's this black, like it's a black package basically. So she gets it, opens it up, pulls it out, opens up all the things and starts building it. She gets it all built and everything, and it's of her, and she goes, I don't remember him being that small or that short or something like that, for the other guy for that. And they got like a little alien, so they got a little alien above it with a flying saucer above that. And she gets it all put together, and all of a sudden the light comes and it all goes apart in pieces and flies up into the sky. Like the aliens come and take it. Yep. So between that one and the Minas Tirith and the Star Trek one coming out, those are the three that I would like to get.
Oh, the bridge?
Yes.
Before I would build the Star Trek bridge out of Lego, I would build one out of the kits that I've got. I've got like 3 of them.
I built it. It's a little dusty. I think I could rebuild. I bought another one in that, so I could do it again and maybe put lights in it this time.
Okay. Now the fun part. They're funny.
It's kind of like the Odyssey. You know, you're talking about the Odyssey not being quite right. The
Yep.
Odysseus.
There's a
It
lot
still
wrong.
looks. It still looks good though. I still like it.
Yeah, but the thing is, Howard, why would you spend that much money when you can buy one that's a little bit smaller for less than a quarter of it?
Who's got one that's like that? That's less than a quarter.
Amati sells one.
Yeah, but then they'll sock you with tariff charges on top of that. So you just got to add
They're
that.
going to hit you with them on the Agora one too. Ah, crap.
Not really. Well, Agora has it, I think, built into their shipping thing because even though it's
179 a month.
79 a month, it's 207 basically a pack to get it shipped.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's easier probably from here. Let me open the door. The door, by the way, the door latches work. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
Look at that crap.
You're definitely gonna have yours done before I get mine done.
Yeah, I think so.
I've been too busy. I mean,
hook that on.
Sunday I worked on that a little bit on that one model, and then I finished it up the other night.
Which one?
The one I posted, the hypercar engine. And they said it looked like it was because Donnie said that was cool, and I says, and I didn't know. It just says hyper, engine car or car engine or whatever. And I don't remember. Donnie said it looked like a Ferrari or whatever, and Todd says, yeah, it looks like it was a LaFerrari car. Okay, buddy. Bye. Did you hear him go by?
I did.
I'm doing 50. Okay. I'm doing the speed limit, 50. He's already like down and zooming around the corner already. He's doing about 70 with that Mustang. Wait till he hits the freaking deer that's going across the road.
Oh.
Yep.
Be like, and then I'm gonna go, are you okay? And then he says, yeah. And I says, oh, it hurt your car. Maybe you should have went a little slower than trying to drive like a maniac.
I came out here one time, somebody hit a bear.
Wow.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Hitting a deer isn't bad, but hitting a moose or a bear.
It was big black bear. It was on. I was going westbound. He was on the eastbound side of 80. Yeah.
Did you ever see the video of the three dogs ripping the car bumper off?
I think I've seen it many moons ago.
That was crazy. Watching three visceral dogs ripping a car, the bumper right off the car. You're like, holy shit.
Holy snackies.
Out with the many, many moons. We'll be here till next moon.
So Johnny, are you gonna make mushrooms now? If you make them kind of tilt a little bit, so that they look kind of like they're like a little bit off. Like, see, if you made the top, I could see you making it all at one piece, but if you made it like the bowl part on the top, and then you could cut the thing, and you don't have to make the mushroom, perfect.
Oh yeah.
tilt it off a little bit. You know, take your blowtorch and kind of torch it a little bit, give it a little browning, and then stain
Have
it
little
and
spots on it.
have spots on it, stain it, whatever. Put
You ever
your
give me
little gnome
ideas?
with the little pointy hat on
You're definitely giving me ideas, Howard.
it. Wow. There's a lot more you can do with lasers. I watched a video today. This guy, he took an old, well, it looked like it was slightly rotted as far as I could tell, of like an old, not a tree stump. I think it was like a brush stump or something. It had the little things that went out, like the roots that went out, it was like the bottom of the trunk. And so he took that out, and it was, I don't know if it was just a comic thing of errors that he had happen, or if it was just like he kind of did it on purpose or whatever. But he took it and put it in this bucket, filled it up with resin, put another one on top, and he put it in the pressure thing to take and, you know, pull the bubbles out of the resin. Well, he forgot to tape the seam up on the top part, and so he had to redo it. And when he got it done, he got it on his lathe. He started turning it, and he had it almost all done, because he even did the inside. It was kind of like a boss, and it was really kind of new. And when he found like a bubble or something wasn't full, he'd take and make some resin that was black in it, filled them in, and then he turned around and he was almost done. He had 3 layers of epoxy resin on this thing, and he was going to cut it off from the base stock, and it flew and busted in two. Like, I mean, it hit the camera and busted in two. And
Somebody tried to sell me some wood, or give me some wood before that was oak, white oak, been sitting for a while, but it had bugs in it and cracks on it. I'm like, sorry, I'm not turning anything with that because I don't feel like having a piece of wood flying off me on the lathe.
Why not? Where's your sense of misadventure?
Yeah, it's true. I just don't want to have.
yeah,
I just don't want to get hurt. I got a wife that took care of me when I got hurt. I don't want her to do any more.
Well, he took this thing and made it and put it in the thing, and put it in.
I think we're losing Howard.
Yeah.
Or you lose me?
Can hear you now. Before you were going.
Can you hear me now? Oh, well,
sound like a
so
Verizon
the guy had made
commercial.
an interior of this vase. So this guy in the had made an interior for this vase after he broke it in two, and he basically took the two halves and he broke it into more pieces, and he put it back together and filled the inside of it in with seams of this gold fleck. So then all of a sudden it looked like it had all these like cracks in it that were filled in. I mean, it looked really good at the end when he got done, but oh my God, that must have been a frustrating ass thing that he was dealing with, because he had to basically hollow the thing out completely again. So I wanted to do some resin things like that before. So I need to get back into my woodworking. That's what I was doing before I did all this part works.
Artworks steal your life, basically.
Well, Well, I was working on one. So today I worked on this morning. I worked on the Monte Carlo. I got that caught up. So I've got the. I'm almost close to having that one done. I think I got like what 28 more stages I think to do because I've got like the interior is getting almost done now. They had this one piece. It's like, okay, take this piece here and then wrap these pieces of like sticky velvet around him. Like, for the, what do I say? How they have inside, they have that cushioning stuff around the roll bars.
Mhm.
So they had you do that. So it looks like it's all like this cushioning around there. And then they want you to take this little wire, it's in like, magna wire, and take it and wrap it around each end of it so it looks like it's zip tied on. So it's kind of neat, but God, it was a pain in the ass to do. So yeah, stupid thing.
Why does it sound like
What's that?
I almost said that boom, boom, boom almost sounds like an escalator bell. I used to hear like it like Sears.
It's my Ford truck and that. The funny thing is, my buddy was in it the other day. He goes, "What's that?" And I says, "It's just the truck shutting off. It's just telling me that it's shutting off." And it's like, I said, "Does it every time?" He's like, "Oh, dude, you rode with me how many times in this truck?"
Not that many, apparently.
Well, apparently he's.
This piece here is for Geely.
For Chile.
It's made in France. It's for Geely.
Really?
I think we lost Howard again,
Ah.
at least partially.
I'm glad we got a chance to talk to him at least.
That's how Yep, we lost Howard.
Yeah. My mama done told me to cut up some mother bricks.
Your mom told you what?
I'm thinking like Looney Tunes with my mama done told me bring him something for dinner. Yeah. That was my favorite cartoons. Cartoons called Bugs Bunny Gets the Boyd.
Looney Tunes didn't really exist when I was a kid. We had Bugs Bunny, but not Looney Tunes.
That was a old wartime cartoon they used to show. Oh my god, it's one of the funniest ones. There's this character, he's called Peaky Buzzard. And he's kind of lovable, but not the brightest bulb on the board. It's kind of funny. So he goes, what? Bugsman goes, hey man, what's a dog? What you looking for? He says, my mama just told me to look something for dinner. Well, you probably had Super Friends growing up, right?
So what?
You probably had the Super Friends.
Yep.
Alcohol of Justice.
Meanwhile, at the Hall of Justice.
Shape of.
Get on there. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Go, go, go. I'm happy. The roof of the car just went on.
Oh, nice. You got a windshield.
Yep. And working doors. It actually has, the door handles actually work. You have to pull the handle forward to open the door.
Oh, that's sweet. You get the seats in there and everything. Look at that.
Wait, something ain't going right. Something ain't right here. Something ain't right. Open the door. Get that window back down. It's not quite down all the way.
I think I know where this goes.
Oh, there's the problem. There's your problem right there. There we go.
Guys, remember that though. With that, when I was telling you about that bear though, that was just incredible. It was like traffic was backed up for a while.
My mom worked with somebody. You know, Howard mentioned moose.
Yeah.
My mom worked with somebody who ran into a moose. He didn't hit the moose as hard, you know, and kill it. He saw what he thought was somebody walking down the road, and he's really tall legs, and that's all they saw was the legs.
Mm-hmm.
And he's looking, and he's like, "What the heck is it?" He bumped into it. It was a moose, and the moose sat on the hood of his car.
That's pretty funny.
It's Howard. He's back.
Damn it, Barry, don't you know how to keep your damn phone charged up?
Damn it, Howard. What are you thinking?
Yep, my truck turned off and my phone died.
So that sound wasn't your truck turning off. It was the warning from your phone saying, "Hey, dude. Okay, never mind.
Nope, it was the truck.
I'm being facetious.
Yeah.
Let me know if you bring up a picture, Howard. I just took your camera out.
I'm on my computer.
See how you are?
Filling my face full of stupid stuff.
Stupid stuff can be good sometimes.
Yeah, I probably should have heated it up, but I'm too lazy.
Probably supposed to put this piece in. Oh man, that window just looks terrible.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me.
I didn't used to was.
Make it look like it's shot out.
Okay, this could be interesting.
Probably.
It's probably because I wasn't here last week either.
That's true. So this very much could be a part that doesn't need to be there. It depends on if I can get it in there.
Are they asking you to put it in now?
I think it meant for you to put it in before now, but I didn't see it until after now.
Uh-huh.
So the mirror should go in before you attach the hood, the roof.
Uh-huh.
But I enjoy a challenge.
Uh-huh. I was watching Wayne build the Optimus Prime G1 today. I don't know how that all happened, but he's like it's some kind of a challenge that he has from Agora Models or whatever. He's actually at their like facility building it there.
Yeah, well, what happened was they needed one for a show, and they don't have one.
Oh.
So they said, Wayne, can you build it?
Was that what it was?
Yep.
Oh.
I watched his video. I think it was on FaceTube or uBook.
Something. Only hands.
Hey, if Optimus Prime worked for Amazon, would that make it Amazon Prime?
Yes.
Yeah, pull up in the truck, he transforms.
That's actually his disguise.
Oh, yeah. Little side job.
Alec asked me, was saying something about, sending me a link for something for Soundwave. And I'm like, yeah, I don't need that. I already got like the Lego Soundwave, and I think I've got almost like a Metal Earth, but it's not really a Metal Earth Soundwave. And I've got the Robosan Soundwave that actually transforms, by voice command and stuff. So why would I want another one?
Well, he's just trying to be nice.
I know.
That was one of the creepiest Transformers, though, Soundwave. He always creeped me out. I think it was that synthesized voice that he talked with.
With that robot. It's like,
Yeah. It was like a synthesized, distorted voice.
yeah. But it was him, you see. It's kind of like Megatron. He's got that really bad voice like this. And then you got Starscream, and he's all like, yeah.
Yeah, he sounds like Cobra Commander. It's probably the same guy that did the voice.
Yeah.
This is about to become an Italian sports car.
Italian?
Cannonball Run, where the guy rips off the mirror and says, "We don't care what's behind us."
So
I don't remember that part.
I think it was in Cannonball Run. It was one of the 70s race movies where the Italian goes, "We don't care who's behind us," and rips the mirror off and throws it out.
It wasn't a mad world, was it?
No. Yep. Be not in a rear view mirror. Nobody gonna be looking in there for it anyway.
Somebody's working on a boat tonight, huh?
Yeah.
That is the Rickmers, Howard. It is a sailing ship on board. I was aboard her when I was in Germany. Yeah. I love the sailing ships. Of course, now, you being from Michigan, Michigan's got a great maritime history. All the lighthouses and and boats you can see on the Great Lakes.
Yeah, I don't get to the Great Lakes. I haven't really seen them other than been across the Ambassador Bridge, and that's about as close as I've been to the Great Lakes. Like going to the beach. Never been to a beach.
Life's the beach, and then you get sand in your
I mean, I
shit.
have been down the Colorado River.
Oh, cool.
There was was it on Facebook or something? I can't remember. It says, average American only been to 4 of these cities, and they had them, and I'm looking at it going, I haven't been there. And then I realized, let's see, I've actually been to Dallas, but I was at the Dallas airport.
So it doesn't count as being in the city?
Huh?
So if you're not at the if you're at the airport, does it count as being in the city or no?
I don't know. Does it?
I don't know.
I mean, I've been to SeaTech too.
I was at
So
Heathrow when I was
does that mean
about
I've been to Seattle? You know? And then I was at Phoenix. I've been at Phoenix, and I've been through Chicago. So at least I know of those two for sure.
That's right. It's O'Hare is in Chicago. There's also Logan Airport, right? Or is that in Boston?
Well, I've been in the airport, Chicago airport, but I've also been through Chicago, down through the toll roads.
Oh, I'm sorry, Midway. Midway's in Chicago. I'm sorry, Logan's in Boston. I'm sorry.
And
Door.
just leave the ass end in the front off, and you can just call a rally car buck. Like Baja.
What were the other cities? What were the other cities, Howard?
What?
What were the other cities you were talking about? You said Dallas, and what were the others?
I've been to SeaTech,
Okay, Seattle. Okay.
and I've been through Chicago, and I've been to Phoenix. Well, I've been to Phoenix, Arizona. We went through Phoenix because we went from there up to Flagstaff because we rented a car.
Okay. Like I said, mirrors staying off.
Oh, well.
I have to tell you, Howard,
What?
the fans up by the radiator work.
What about it?
The fans up here spin.
Yeah, I got that part. I'm up to having the other wheel. I just got to have that outer part of the wheel, that last round wooden piece, and that's what I'm missing.
Oh, the little round piece?
No. If you flip the car to the side so you can see that all that detail there.
Yeah.
The
Oh, so
interior,
you're one of the big ones.
yeah, that big one.
That's
That's what I need. And then I can finish it.
Miffy Blue.
But it fell out of the wood sprue, so it's either in something or under something, and I haven't come across it yet.
Oh,
But I was working on my Lego cap. That was the other thing I was working on today. So now he has all his feet. That thing, I'll tell you what. The thing about Lego and that cat is going together so fast for, just having those little sections, like how they've got them all broken up. Makes it so much faster, it seems like.
it's like jackdaws going together pretty quick as well.
Oh, are you doing that as videos?
Yep.
I saw them was it on AliExpress?
Haven't seen them on AliExpress. Saw them on Amazon and saw them on Wiseblock.
I thought I'd seen it on AliExpress. I swear I saw it on AliExpress. Where's my phone?
It's right over there.
Yeah, it is. Last time I said, "Where's my phone?" I went looking for it. I was sitting on the goddamn thing. I thought I brought it down here. Brought that down here. Brought that down here.
Wow.
Well, can't call it.
4,000 pieces, jackdaw. Or not jackdaw. Yeah, it actually says jackdaw, but
Is it on AliExpress?
it is.
It said Wiseman on it.
I'm looking at it. It's premium. It's 4,000 pieces. Actually, it has cloth sails, which is kind of cool. But I will take the 190 something that I spent over the 269.
Well, that was Amazon, I think, was 269, wasn't it?
169, not 269. 269 is, or I'm sorry, 195. 269 is on AliExpress.
All right.
I swear I saw it cheaper than that.
I just pulled it up. That's what I see is I see one for 273. I mean, it does have.
I love this thing. They keep sending this to my mom about that we haven't contacted them regarding our home warranty coverage for my property. And it says supposedly it's supposed to be, and it's supposed to be for comprehensive home coverage, enhanced home coverage, and protection through 2027. But it's got air conditioner, a water heater, furnace, and refrigerator. Whoopie doo dah. I don't even have air conditioning. And my furnace is a boiler. So
it has 500 pieces more, but does not look near as good.
there's two different ones, because if you look, there's Mold King's got one. Oh, maybe it was a flying.
I don't think Mold King's gonna have one
Maybe it
because
was a Flying Dutchman I was looking at. Never mind.
that might have been. I was going to say I don't think that the Mold King is going to have it simply because Weisblock has the license for it.
Right.
Another Chinese company.
Chinese. You know, I thought about this laptop, with all this stuff, and I'm thinking to myself, where am I going to stick this thing if I go to do this to take and do any streaming with it? Because
Somewhere.
I got too much damn shit. I need more space. Of course, if I got to keep picking up the guy in the morning and taking him at night at home, it was kind of funny though. Even he had kind of a brain fart today, because he called me like right after you guys, or I showed you guys what I was doing.
Uh-huh.
I had my phone in my hand, and he calls me, and I stopped and I made the tractor go down so it wasn't so loud, and I held up the phone. I'm like, hello. And he's like, hey, he says, I'm going to have you come and get me tomorrow morning. And because this such and such with all this, and maybe Friday and Saturday. And I'm sitting there thinking, couldn't he tell me this when I got there to the store?
No.
And so he goes, I'll see you tomorrow morning. And I says, well, I'll see you tonight yet, because I got to come pick you up, right? He's like, oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's what he was doing. He had a derpy dur. He's only 78 years old. You know, been doing this job for 49 years.
Are you sleeping in the store tonight, or do you want me to come get you?
Told him, I says he just needs a bunk bed in the back. He says, no, he says, I want to go home and sleep in my own bed.
Toss the bed in the back of your truck.
Well, his store has got he's got an apartment that's a pretty good size one that's right there.
Yeah.
But he's renting it out to another guy, to Hai, and that Hai's that he's from Vietnam.
Hi.
He's just this little Vietnamese guy. Been over here. He got stuck over there in Vietnam for a while because he had a little bit different political views than his country, and that when he went back there, and it was right during the COVID, so he was stuck there for, incarcerated for about a year and a half, 2 years. Not fun.
Nope.
Oh, oops. I need to fix that.
You don't say.
Don't say.
Yeah, I do say, because I need to fix that. It's not from the OXO collection.
That used to be a rock group, a rock band, OXO. Did it song Whirly Girl?
Don't know. All right, now let's see. Go back here.
Okay, but the girl on
Now if I can find all these. Well, I was trying to upload these things. Thinking about this, I'm trying to upload stuff while I'm driving the tractor. Talk about trying to maximize your effort, Let's see. 6. Oh, wait a minute here. Okay.
Roxanne. Oh, sorry. Sorry, misheard you.
Jesus. All right, that's supposed to be that day.
Another 48 hours.
It was kind of funny. I was telling them last night on the other stream, on Keith's stream. I was like, saying how I says nobody would know that if I was alive or dead, because my YouTube channel was going to be posting stuff up until like August 13th. So,
Yeah.
so I could be gone for quite a while. And Andrew goes, man, I wish I could have that much ahead of time. Well, get to work, buddy. Gotta have priorities. Forget about those kids. Oh,
Kids? What kids? I see no kids.
well, I think if his kids were a few years older, because I think they're only like 5 and 7 or something like that. And I think the one girl's got autism or something. I think. Not sure. Let's see here. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Now it's stuck in his head. 9, 10, 11.
I don't know if you were on earlier, Howard, but Andrea said I'm allowed to sing now.
Really?
Yep. She says that now, but just wait till I start singing. Then she'll say, no.
Roxanne, you really Roxanne.
Sounds like Eric Cartman doing the police.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Let me go.
Like Mr. Mackey. You like Mr. Mackey to sing.
I want to know why this one video has a green background versus the rest of them. It's very strange.
Where are you, 272?
Let's see here. Oh, I guess I'm on my. I better upload some more video because I'm on my single page now. I don't have to scroll down and go to the next thing to get the rows. I gotta make some more bigger videos, so I've got it all sitting here. Though you know what's really getting, well, for the most part, other than the last couple here, part 9 and part 10, they haven't gotten as much traction as the rest of the Darth Vader Lego videos. The little mini scale one. Shoot, part 8 got 209 views. I swear, you sound like you're working on a barrel, Buck.
Barrel?
A barrel, like a wooden barrel. Every time you hit the table. I said it sounded like it's my phone didn't quite pick it up. Well, my phone tonight did, but last night when I was watching you, it sounded like you had like really like loud, almost like you were working inside of a empty room.
Well, I am in. Well, no, it's not empty. It's got a ton of stuff in it.
But do you have the microphone attached to you, or is it on the table?
It's right there.
I can't see it. I'm not looking at it.
Well, you couldn't see it anyway. If you look, the purple cup is right up to.
Yeah,
and
that's what it sounds like. You're banging on that.
What, the purple cup?
Yeah.
Nope. No, what you hear is this. When I get done with the tool, I just drop it, and it's kind of loud. It goes thump.
Yeah, it's like dunk, 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 dunk.
Dunk, 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 dunk.
Like a Law and Order tool. Dunk, dunk.
And I know John's using his mic on the laptop or something.
Yep.
Yeah. I have an all-in-one computer my wife got for me, Howard.
Yeah.
So, rather than bring the tower downstairs.
Well, I just bought some more newer ones, and they're lapel mics. I think I just got because I wasn't going to go looking for my other ones that are buried someplace.
Well, that's the thing is I was talking to Andrea because she watches streams, and she said that the mic sounds a lot better than the newer mics do.
Well, how do I sound on this mic?
You sound fine.
Do you guys hear yourself through my mic?
Nope.
Even though I've had speakers on.
That's because your speakers are wired. When you have what happens is when you have a Bluetooth speaker, that's when you get an echo because there's a delay, however slight, for the sound to come out.
Yeah, this one's on a kind of like a boom mic.
Uh-huh.
So I've got it like next to me. It's a big mic.
Well, see, and that's the thing is I will tell you with the newer mics, I had to wear headphones. I don't wear headphones anymore.
Oh,
I got a headphone set, and I got the mic, and I've got all this other stuff. I just haven't taken the laptop up there to take and screw with it.
But why not?
Because it's been kind of like the last time I actually talked to anybody up until Sunday was when I was talking to you when I think you were using OneStream.
Yep.
And I couldn't join with my phone on OneStream. OneStream does not like phones. But I think Restream does not like my phone either. Because I seem to have a lot of glitch more than I did with StreamYard.
Well, that's because StreamYard was premium.
Well, I think they've kind of figured out that I think it's because, like Jody, he has a lot of problems with his thing, and it does the same thing with me. It looks like we're moving in slow motion, like it's only like capturing like half of our movements. So we're kind of like, you know what I'm talking about, where the signal's not very
when
good.
it's a slow internet connection and you're not getting
Right.
You got lost packets.
So from what they've kind of gathered, they think that Restream takes everybody's video, like your video, John's video, my video, anybody else's video, and it streams it to everybody else in that thing. So your computer is receiving both of our signals, and John's receiving both of our signals, and I'm receiving both of our signals. So the more people that get on there, the more my phone has to work up gaining all that to watch all that.
Well, see, Restream,
one thing.
I will tell you, the video coming back from Restream is delayed.
Oh, and it's delayed like immensely.
It's delayed very minimally, but it is delayed a little bit. When I move and I watch my screen, I move, and then on the screen I move. It's
right. But did you set it so that, from what I've been hearing, it sounds like you got to set that every single time to make sure that the delay is the minimal or whatever. Otherwise, I think because Keith said his was late, and I was watching, and it seemed like it was, when I was watching, I flipped back and forth between watching yours and then watching his, because he was looking for a piece, and it was like, God, it seemed like almost a freaking minute before what I saw him doing in real time to what happened on the screen on my TV.
Well, it depends. Andrea had a 20-minute delay earlier.
A 20-minute delay?
Yep.
What?
That's what happens when you pause the video.
Oh, well. Yeah, that would help if you're in on live. But that was live. It was like a minute, and I think it's worse than like StreamYard was 7 seconds or something like that, 7 to 12 seconds. But Restream is way longer at times. So.
Yeah, I'm watching my video on the TV, and it's quite a ways behind.
So did you set up so guests can see chat?
I don't know how to do that.
Or, well, I can see chat right now on my side. Keith did give me guest privilege things because he wanted to know if I could see it. Well, let's see, if I had it portrait, right? Portraits up and down, right?
Okay.
I can see the chat. If I turn it sideways, I only see what's on the screens.
Well, all I did, speaking of chat, wow, there's chat. Oh, good night, Stephen. And I'm 3 minutes late. Damn it. Oh, no, I'm 13 minutes late. Stephen's been gone for a while. But that's okay. Andrea was 10 minutes late. Good night, Stephen.
I don't see any of that.
We'll see.
I only see the, it says good night and everything. And don't, and
I haven't set anything. I just get on and stream.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, I'm paying attention to the chat and stuff like that. Other than that, I'm not that concerned. I mean, the 7-second or 30-second delay is not that big a deal, one way or the other.
I just happened to notice chat and it had a little blue dot next to it. I was like, oh. I opened it up and it's like, oh, I can see it. Well, I haven't been on my computer on Restream to see that stuff, so.
Yeah, I just looked up and saw that. So the fact that you can see chat is kind of cool, kind of good.
Oh, well, see, then I can go full screen, landscape, and I can exit out so I can see your stuff like that. What's really funny, you can have portrait open and landscape at the same time.
I know.
It looks weird.
You can actually set it to broadcast both.
Right. I think you had to actually do that in StreamYard. You actually had to set it to do that or something. Or YouTube. I don't remember. Well, if you stream it to both, thing is, you might get more people that are watching on their phones and stuff because it's easier to see it like that versus landscaping.
Yeah, but how many people are watching on their phones?
Me. Quite a few people, actually.
I mean, I've never had somebody tell me they're watching on their phone. The only one that I know of that watches on their phone for sure is this Howard guy.
Oh, Alec.
Yeah, while he's at work. When he's at home, he watches on his computer.
Yeah, I was watching you build your Dutchman there when you got the back end done. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, Dutchman's looking really good. I do like the new schedule I set up.
What's that?
Starting at 5, 3 days a week.
5 o'clock, 3 days a week.
Yep.
For some reason, though, why I thought at 5 o'clock, I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna be late. It's 5 o'clock. Oh, wait a minute, it's 5 o'clock Central Time. It means it's 6 o'clock my time. Oh yeah, okay. I'm still gonna be late. I just thought I'd do that just for shits and giggles. I'm like, I'm just gonna stream from the field.
Yep.
You guys were like, what the hell?
No, not really. I looked up. I'm like, Howard's out there making marshmallows.
Green marshmallows.
Well, until you bag them, then they're going to be white.
I don't do that.
Oh, okay.
The reason they bag them is because those are what they call high moisture bales. Some of them that way they keep them. They put more. They're more like silage basically. It's like taking your grass clippings and leaving them out in the sun for a day, and then going and throwing them in a plastic bag and locking it in airtight and letting it ferment.
That'll knock you over, that smell.
Yes, the cows love it. It's like having, you know, brewer's mash almost. It's kind of like, when the corn silage gets mashed down, it starts to ferment. It smells a little bit like whiskey, like a cheap whiskey. Stop staring at it and put some parts on.
Trying to find the part.
It's right there
I know it is.
next to your thumb.
Nope.
Okay, if you flip it over, you might have the numbers right way.
The numbers are the right way.
Just trying to help you out. What the hell are you building anyways on that?
Front right fender.
Oh, the fender. The fender. It's probably up at the top there.
Nope. It's a lot smaller than those.
Which are you looking? Show me what you're looking for on the page.
Part 280. And just double checking this one. And this one. Decent right here.
Some more of those pieces.
Last one right there.
Oh. Was that a fly just climbing on that thing?
Yeah, it was probably Donnie's fly.
It looked like a fly. I thought at first minute I was like, how am I screen on this way? I gotta get some stuff for these Japanese beetles. They're taking and eating my damn freaking cherry leaves on my trees. And then I got my grapevines. They're doing the same thing, fuckers. Gotta spray them.
Well, there's my problem. I'm looking for the wrong piece
Why?
because I'm looking at the bottom one. I need the top one.
Jeez.
I got confused. You ever get confused? Happened to me.
Kind of like you had the moose steaks the other night.
Yes, moose steak.
Moose steaks.
I'll tell you, with this almost smooth curve, my OCD is saying, sand it down, make it pretty, and I'm like, no.
That's why that one when that guy did that Volkswagen Beetle and he took and plastered the whole damn thing to make it look like it was smooth, and I'm just like, why? It's like it's better looking as the wood. I got a model sitting right here. It's a plastic something from one of the NASCAR ones that I've been sitting here. I painted a long time ago. Galaxy far away. Let's see here.
It's not there. Not there.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting files. Let's see, did I do that or not?
Hell, I found the counterpart to the one that I need. I got the one for the left side rather than the right side. I need the one for the right side.
Well, you're going to have to build the left one, so you might as well take and pick it out.
Nope, not yet.
Let's see here. I'm trying to
There it is. Found it.
Did I do that yet? Let me look. Did I? Did not. Pack 4 through 13. Okay, so I did do that one. Alrighty then. I'm sorting out files here. Trying to figure out what I did and what I haven't done here. Like
You didn't do that. You didn't do that, and you did do that.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm there to help. Or here to help.
I could take somebody could sit here for probably a day and a half and still not get my damn files completely like sorted out. Photos, files. I'm getting there slowly. I'm trying to make sense of my madness.
What's funny is I'm getting close to where I'm about to start deleting stuff because I'm about to run out of space.
Oh, I got an 8 terabyte thing hard drive to take with the. This is kind of. So I bought the rights to get these here. Where this one says. You hear that one?
Howard, I don't have the right to those.
You don't.
Howard, you're going to get me a copyright strike.
It's just a fallout. Technical difficulties.
Even if you have the right to them, I don't.
Do you have the one a few moments later?
What?
A few moments later.
Nope.
That everybody uses in their stuff. Well, if you get striked on that one, that'll be interesting.
Well, let me put it this way. The music that is built into Restream, I fought for a couple of hours today to get it removed from the stream from last night because it got tagged.
Oh, you mean that wasn't you in the background? Had that music running in the background?
No, it was Restream that I had running in the background. Restream music that's supposed to be DRM free, but I got tagged, so I'm like, okay.
Really?
Yep. I'm not messing with their stuff. I will use my stuff. You know, if I'm going to put background music in, I'll use my stuff that I know is AI generated, and if it flags, I'm going to be like, I don't think so, to YouTube, because I'm going to be like, I own the rights to that music.
Why would they flag that?
Because it was low enough that you probably the AI didn't really hear it well enough. They did say when you Restream, when I looked through their stuff, or when I chatted with the AI, it said, "Yeah, just tell them, dispute the claim and all that." I'm like, I started to look at that, and I'm like, I'm not going through all that crap. I will just not use your music.
That was a good show, the dating game.
I mean, I used that one a few moments later thing, and it didn't flag it for that. So,
yeah.
But shit, like I said, everybody uses the damn stuff.
You know Ted Bundy was on the dating game?
Bing bong.
Hey, Buck, did you know Ted Bundy was on the dating game?
Didn't know that Ted Bundy was, but I didn't know dating game killer was.
Well, there
Who's
was a dating game killer. I never heard of a dating game killer.
He was a serial killer that was on the dating game, and he won the date, and then she said, I don't think I want to go on a date with him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Who was the dating game killer?
I forget his name.
Was that what he was called, the dating game killer?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a minute because I gotta figure out what one of these says.
Let me see. Let me Google it. Yes, Rodney Alcala, known as the dating game killer because he was a contestant on the television show The Dating Game in 1978.
Wow. So he and Ted Bundy. Wasn't there anybody else too?
I don't know. I'm not sure who all ended up on Dating Game that killed people. I kill dead people.
Bachelor number one. What would you do on our date?
Kill you until you're dead. Bachelor number two. Would you kill me too?
I wouldn't kill you. You know, first part, I'd say, oh man. I thought Joe Rifkin was, but Joe Rifkin is actually somebody that was from my neck of the woods. He was a serial killer. I don't know if he's still alive, Joe Rifkin. Should find out, actually.
Da, 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 da. That's the differences. We can hum it and sing it and voice it and all that all we want. Actual music gets you in trouble. I can do that and it won't care.
Wow. Hey, Buck, Joe Rifkin was sentenced to 203 years in prison for the murder of 9 women.
Who was?
1993. Yeah, Joe Rifkin.
Ah, nice. I always wonder when they give them that kind of sentence. So after he dies, they keep the body in the cell.
I always wonder about that too. I always wonder about that.
I don't think they do, but it's funny that they say, yeah, you get 396 years. Then there's always life plus 1 day or 4 life sentences. So are we going to bring him back to life?
So he can serve it again.
Yes.
Oh my God. Really?
Really?
Oh, really?
Well, hope I.
Napalm sticks to little kids. Doo-dah, doo-dah.
Wow.
What?
I can't believe I didn't do that.
Uh-oh. Howard didn't do it.
One
What did
second.
you do? Hmm. How the hell is that supposed to work? Maybe. Okay. Yeah, like that.
Whoopsie.
Whoopsie doodle.
So I'm just looking at my uh, my longer videos,
Uh-huh.
and I'm going. Okay, I was thinking about starting up my Da Vinci, and I was gonna take and um, make some more, start trying to make some more videos. And I'm like, okay, where did I leave off at? On my Valkyrie, because I know I did a bunch of Valkyrie ones. Well, apparently I did a couple, and I never uploaded them.
Yeah.
There's your problem.
There's your problem.
So here I'm looking at it going, okay, I got to do 50, 54, and 55. And I'm like, where's 49 through 53? Well, apparently I didn't upload them. So I'm like, well, I guess I better upload them.
No wonder people are leaving comments of, what happened before this?
No, I haven't done that yet. Well, I'm going to upload these 2 videos then. So I've got 2 videos. Well, because I haven't. Probably what happened is I moved them there thinking I was like, oh, I'm done with these. I uploaded all these. Yeah, because I even put them in the uploaded video section.
The uploaded video section?
Yeah.
At Blockbuster?
No, in my folder.
Oh.
So I have my assets / raw video footage, and then I've got my uploaded videos, and then kind of the stuff that I am still using, I haven't done yet or whatever content. I try to keep them in the kind of the main open part of the folders. So, yeah, let's see, the last one I uploaded the last Valkyrie one July 5th, and then I did July 9th was for the Revoluto from Pack 4, which I've got Pack 5 here now. And then I did the CV car. I just did that on the 20th of this month. Kind of got a little splotty on my longer videos. And then I still got the third pack of the 2 CV to do. And I've got the Pack 5 of the Revoluto to do. So it's kind of like, oh shit, I'm falling behind here. But they're starting to catch up on it. Did they give you any Iron Spider stuff yet? Have you got anything?
It's missing pieces.
Oh, so you're missing. I think you were caught up to me. So you probably got the same stage that I'm missing. It's like,
I think I'm missing one stage. I think it was 54. And then the 89, I'm missing stage 19, and they are getting ready to send me.
Everybody's missing that.
Well, they're getting ready to send me another month, and it's still going to be missing 19. But I was looking at it. I might just go ahead and work past it because it looks like I can skip that right now.
Which one's that?
Stage 19.
Oh, 19 of things. Oh, Jesus.
19. No, 19.
Wow. Well, that's everybody's totally off on that. They thought maybe it was going to be Hogwarts, like the castle or something,
Uh-huh.
or the express train. It's an interactive chess collection full of live special effects.
Woohoo!
So basically, when you do the thing, it's the things are supposed to fall apart or whatever. And it's got and you get the little the time turner. Oh yeah,
So what you're saying is another set that I really don't care about.
Oh, and they got light up effects. First 2 issues for just $1.99 each. So what do you
And then the next one is $47.
First 2 manuals: Harry Potter, the Harry Potter wand, an interactive crashing bishop, a self-destructing pawn, and the starter chessboard for exceptional price of $90. So, second package, your second monthly package includes 3 issues for the price of 2. You receive 3 manuals, a knight, a bishop with sound effects, and a self-destructing pawn, and a time turner.
Why do I feel like they went into a board meeting and said, what will millennials buy?
So it's a complete chessboard, measures 53.5 inches by 53 by 5 inches, which includes interchangeable corners. Whoa. Collection that consists of 2 chess sets and a deluxe chessboard built step by step, interactive special effects featured on all chess pieces, including breakable pawns, sound enabled knights, illuminated queens, magnetically guided rooks. First chess set is inspired by the unforgettable chess scene in Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Second chess set is inspired by the dragons from the Harry Potter films.
Is that Agora or Fanhome?
Huh?
Is that Agora or Fanhome?
Fanhome.
I see.
That they said, oh, you're going to start a magical journey. So you get 2 different things. So the one has like a little like crystal balls on the corners, on the chess set, and then the other one you can change it to castles on the things. So the Harry Potter Dragon chess set, discover a second chess set included in the collection. Powerful Harry Potter inspired chess set brings dragon's life in the chessboard. Each piece features special effects, dynamic lights and sounds, from the fierce king to the fire-breathing queen. Knight leaps into action, tower goes, and Hogwarts buildings. Oh, towers glow like Hogwarts buildings. The pawns stand ready for battle. More than just a game, an immense experience that blends strategy with magic. So basically, it's teaching how to play chess challenger, and building your chessboard.
It's still $750 for a chess set.
And Gryffindor, you get a Gryffindor scarf if you buy through PayPal. Harry Potter traveling thermos cup, which will probably stay in the damn box. Harry Potter notebook, which will never get used, and 4 Harry Potter pouch bags.
Yeah, but Howard, it's $750 for a chess set.
Well, They have a chess set that you can play and it automatically moves. That's for $700 and some dollars.
Yeah, but this one doesn't automatically move, does it?
I don't know.
I'm just saying it's
And if you get the premium one, you get a wooden storage box for your stuff. Whoa. So it's 75 issues. Well, it's not 100 issues then.
it's still overpriced.
What the hell is that? Yeah, due to current U.S. tariffs from goods on China, a dollar surcharge per issue will be applied from assembly stage 4 onward.
So the additional dollar per stage makes it another $70.
Did you look at that? Did you go on there and see what it was?
I just took a look real quick because based on what you were saying, I wasn't interested in it anyway.
Yeah, it's $9.99 each.
Plus the dollar surcharge.
Yeah, so might as well say $10 or $11 a piece. So you
Exactly.
got $55 every shipment. That's not too bad compared to the other ones, which is $100. But
$2.50 for shipping per pack. I'm telling you.
oh
me,
yeah, plus that's right, $2.50 per issue, which is kind of freaking crazy.
For me, not even interested.
Yeah, I'll take the Odyssey over this. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing chess, but I don't know. Well, at least that'll help me out, not wanting to buy something.
Oh, they've done a fantastic job on the last two brand new releases.
What's
For-
that?
For me not wanting to buy anything. They've done a fantastic job.
Oh, what's the other one?
The Odysseus, why would I?
Oh, yeah, Decius. You mean Agora you're talking about.
Both of them.
Oh. Well, let's see here. Well, if I could just, and then I never got into the Starship collection thing either.
Another thing that I wouldn't buy.
I mean, I am getting the Legend of Batman. That's the graphic novels. I didn't, but then when I saw what they look kind of like, I was like, those look pretty cool. I'd like to have those. Well, I didn't get the John Wick car because it's another Mustang. It's a John Wick car. Oh boy. I mean, I like John Wick and all, but still, it's like. I actually like the Fast and the Furious much better than anything else.
Well, they got that car.
Oh yeah, I did the Dodge Charger.
I see.
Before Model Space went, and then I got the Nissan, the whole Nissan. I got the Supra. Let's see where am I at on the Toyota Supra? I don't think I'm that far on the Supra. I got parts for that too. Let's see where I'm at on that. It's a Supra.
Deepak Chopra?
Yeah,
That guy?
that Deepak Chopra. Actually, the Optimus Prime, the G1 Optimus Prime, is a lot better than some of these other models. It's kind of like I like the Semi. even though it's Ferrari, it's a different thing. It's not a car, it's a semi. It's like the fire truck. Yeah, I know it's expensive, but I mean, I think I'd rather, if I was to have a choice right now over whether I take the Odyssey, the Jurassic Park Ford Explorer, or the Orca, I think I would go with the Explorer, though.
You do have a choice, don't you?
I do, but I still would like to get the Odyssey, and the
Then
Jurassic.
get it.
I know, but I got the money to do it right now. I'm kind of waiting to see if I can get if I do the Ferrari transporter, because I signed up for that one, and I'm 3 packs into the 2CV, and I haven't gotten any new packs for my. Actually, I haven't got any new packs for my Cuddy Sark yet either. I don't know why. That's what I was going to do. I was going to look to see where the Cuddy Sark was. Oh yes, these are up to pack. I gotta look and see, because I need to find out, because I don't think I've gotten pack 4. Now it makes me wonder if I did actually get it or not. Shit. Must look. Oh, it's interesting. For extra support and guidance, John builds iconic military models, demonstrates his build of the Cuddy Sark on his YouTube channel, sharing his 30-plus years of woodworking shipbuilding experience.
Don swears by John.
Huh? Don?
Don swears by John.
I'm sorry.
Not you, Don. Don swears by John's John's military models. So builds airplanes and stuff, or something like that.
Yeah, he built like the. What did he build? I think he built the. What the hell is it? The Eddie Sobart truck too. Well, he was probably one of the first ones I actually seen build an actual wooden ship, because I think he was working on the Victory or something, because he was coppering the hull of it. Now I need to go and find out, because I don't know if I got that or not. I'm kind of wondering if I lost one pack. One thing I don't like about Agora's website, it does not show me my subscriptions. Even though they got a subscription page. I go to manage subscriptions and there's nothing.
That's weird.
It's like I go to billing history. No invoices to display.
Maybe you didn't buy anything.
I'm getting charged for it. They put the points in my account, so it's kind of like very strange. hard to believe it's been 3 years since I started this thing, and I hit it 4th of December. You don't want to know how many points I got for Agora
Nope.
in lifetime points?
Nope.
It's very
Oh.
scary.
You have all the points.
No, because I never bought the. What did I do? I didn't buy the Super Snake. What else do I have?
Comparatively speaking, you have all the points.
I didn't buy the Mercedes-Benz 300 SL because I got it from my XO. I got the red one. There's 2. And I didn't buy a gold James Bond car.
Why not?
Shit.
Wait, I thought you were going to buy that one for me.
No.
What the hell?
Yeah, the Super Snake I didn't buy, and I didn't buy the other one there. Yeah, so there's only 2 so far that I haven't bought, other than the 3 new ones: the Orca, the Explorer, and the Odyssey. That's it. I'm kind of waiting to see how many points I'll have by the time I get done with the Jeep and the Cuddy Sark and this 2CV that I might actually be able to get.
I told you, you're going to have all the points, Howard.
Yeah. Well, if you get 14,000 points, you can get a full kit for nothing. I wish Fanhome did that, because I could have probably gotten about 2 or 3 models for free now. Oh, come on, log on. And that's the other thing. When they charge you, you don't know whether it's for which model.
I will tell you, when they charged me, I knew exactly what every charge was for. I knew exactly where to go on the website.
Like I said, mine don't show up.
That's the problem.
It's very strange. I'm going to have to call them. Well, if I go to IPM Nats with Trent, if we happen to go, I'm going to ask him a few things. I'm going to say, hey, I haven't got my car. Your favorite friend. I won't mention names. He wanted me to just give him all the information that he would tell him, and I'm like, no, I'll tell him myself. I don't need to have somebody else tell him.
Could have sworn he was going anyway. Agora was paying for it.
He is, but why do I need to tell them? Have him talk to them when I can talk to them myself?
Yep.
In person, and I can do it myself, and I can hear what they tell me, because I want to know what I want to know. I don't see any of my things on the website. I don't see anything, and it would be nice if I got my card, because Alex said he got his card. It'd be nice if I had a card that said that I'm such and such. Well, that was the whole thing, because he was like, oh yeah, I'll tell him that you got your card. Well, no, I can tell him myself that I haven't gotten the card.
Yep. Well, you forget he's one, like, isn't he one of the executive vice presidents or something of the company?
Oh yeah, you know how it is.
At least he thinks he is.
Yeah, whatever. You see how thrilled I am about that?
Yep. Where is that one? Do you have it, Howard?
What?
The one I'm looking for.
I don't know what you're looking for.
Oh, there you go. I found it anyway. Apparently, you didn't have it.
Why did I come up with this? I did not know. I'm almost weird about wanting to watch this. Sherry Lewis and Lamb Chop on Playboy After Dark. That's another one. Can I legally pee on this side of the road? I don't know. Can you?
Hey, John.
John's very quiet.
John fell asleep. John, are you there?
Yes.
There he is. I just wanted to give you a heads up, and you too as well, Howard. We're at 5 hours and 17 minutes.
I know.
I'm figuring I'm going to end by 5:30, if not 5:30, 5:45. It depends on how much longer this takes. I want to get this attached to this.
Sorry about that, guys. I had to.
Is it, Miss? You have to see a man about a dog.
Well, I went to where all the intelligent Italian men go, the Mensa room.
Oh, here it is. Gillian
Oh,
Anderson
boy.
reopens the X-Files Lego Ideas Lego group. And tomorrow they might try to launch Starship Flight 13, which aborted at 1 second. Because it had 4 Raptor engines that didn't fire.
Oh, it was so funny, Buck. Before I held up the sign that said "Be right back." You and Howard were talking. I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
Oh,
You
okay.
could say something. You don't have to.
Well, you guys were having an interesting conversation. I like hearing you guys talk, and sometimes it's nice for me not to talk and to sit and listen.
Let's see, what you need, John, is something like this.
I like that. That's good.
What was that? What was that? I missed it. What he said do?
That. Let's see.
Oh, I can't see the whole thing.
Well, hang on. I have many.
That's that's what that please stand by. That's what it looks like.
Let's see. Okay, so I've got that one from Fallout.
Yep.
Hang on. Then that's also just an empty room from Fallout. Technical difficulties. I'll be back. And please stand by. All set up just because.
I had to do a new work outside today. I ripped out all my lily in the valleys because they all were diseased. I can't figure out what was going on.
Lily in the
Oh.
valleys.
Yeah.
Were you watering
Oh my
them?
gosh.
Yeah, we're watering them and everything. They just died. I mean, we
You're
got
not picking up what I'm putting down, John.
yeah, so I'm getting mulch now. I pulled them out. I'm gonna get some mulch in the bed. That's tomorrow's little project. So, thank you for having me on, Buck. I'm enjoying this.
John, I enjoy having you on.
Yeah,
I appreciate having somebody to talk to while I'm doing stuff.
yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
It is.
Did you know Entertainment Tonight said William Shatner is set to launch a heavy metal band at 95?
Well,
Dollar
based,
deal.
based on his entire life and the fact that he used to wear girdles, he's never going to launch a light metal band.
And Luke Skywalker finds out the real truth on Jerry Springer, Star Wars AI.
Oh, wait, I should put that back up because I can't see chat.
They
I had my what is it? I had OBS up instead.
ooh. Flamborough Speedway. I don't know where hell Flamborough Speedway is.
It's over there.
Said, well, this is 3 days ago. I don't know. It's CHCH News. I don't know if that's real news or not, but it says, anyways, it says Flamborough Speedway employee killed after collision sends car airborne. Jesus. That never happens, right?
Nope.
Ooh, one day in the capital wasteland, Fallout Rebirth. Now here's another AI generated one. Rocky 19 trailer. Jesus.
I remember that guy in Airplane 2, the sequel.
Huh?
I remember that guy in Airplane 2, the sequel, that Rocky 26. They said this old guy.
Thank you, sweetheart.
I gotta save this one to watch later. That's gotta be some hilarious shit right there. Nightmare on Elm Street reboot 2028. Freddy Krueger returns. Paramount remake rights and more. Jesus. Really?
Yeah, you know like Robert Englund is the original Freddy Krueger.
You can check all.
They rebooted it.
I watched this guy that he does shorts on YouTube. It's called That Guy from Prussia. He has a lot of all these FDL or FDM, whatever it is, FDM printers. And he prints these big, like almost life-size cosplay models out of all this stuff and paints them up and such. And they're like he did this Asuka from Neon Genesis Evangeline, which is Alec would know what I'm talking about. Maybe. Because
Alex probably sleeping. He wasn't feeling good earlier.
Oh. Was he home?
Yes, he went home early from work because he threw up 3 times.
Oh.
Then it's,
Did he get into some of that lettuce?
I don't know, but he chatted earlier that he wasn't feeling good and he might be on later, but he was going to go lay down.
Got it. Oops, that's not what I wanted.
I might actually finish this thing next week.
And then what?
And then, I don't know, maybe I'll build a cat. Bill the cat.
A wooden cat?
Yeah. No, Bill the cat from what was it? Bloom County.
Oh, Bill the cat, not
Yeah.
Bill the cat.
Bill the cat.
I'm thinking like Bill the cat, like Bill the Bear Workshop.
I guess I'm lost. My brain is fried.
You never watched or read Bloom County comic strip? Now it's now Outland because Burke Breathed stopped doing Bloom County.
I guess I
Are you saying you're depraved?
maybe. Ooh, we might have to watch this one too. Top 25 most expensive 1977 top Star Wars cards. You know, I might have one of those stuck around someplace, but it's probably not in good shape. You never know. I know I'm cruising. Female RoboCop ripoff of Action Mask Woman. It's probably some Japanese.
Bing bong.
I definitely want to watch this one though. Insane tractor pull fails. Flyer apart. I remember one time went to one and seen a piston go blown out of one of them. And a guy walked over like an idiot and went and tried to pick it up. Like, hello, that thing's like super hot. Hello, it just blew out of an engine. Like,
That's hot. It burned my little fenders.
oh yeah, he threw it down. He went down real quick with that. That went really quick. Oh, Japan lands a reusable rocket a day after China. So now we have China and Japan trying to do reusable rockets. And European Space Agency says, oh, it's just like, yeah, ha ha ha, Elon Musk. And it's like, he did what? Yeah.
So what? Yeah.
We need
He's
to.
just quiet.
Yeah, because I'm yapping my way up. I'll shut up.
I'm close to a stopping point. I'm going to finish this page.
Are you sure? Are you going to really finish this page?
I'm going to finish this page.
Ooh, Buckman's Model Mania uploaded a Moomin issue 99.
Yep.
You know, speaking of that, I seen a refund on my bank statement for $107.94 from D'Agostini. And I'm kind of wondering if it isn't the one from the Moomin one, because it's been sitting there paid for and processing since a long time. And I finally said something to back on the fan home.
Yeah, I saw your rant.
My rant.
Yes.
Kind of like, yeah, I know this isn't fan home, but you know, like, come on now. Yeah, standard bullshit. I didn't get dilly squat like, oh, I'm sorry, let me look into it for you.
Yep. It's just like I see his thing where he says what stuff has come in and all that, and I'm like,
I don't see that once. I don't see them.
you have to look for it. He posts it once a month. He did 3 this month, but magically, nothing for nothing that I need for the
I'm gonna go look right now and see.
for RoboCop or ET.
Oh, and I know you said something about that building. I was waiting to see. I thought waiting for you to say, "Oh, well, you need to get working on that building." I'm thinking that's not the same building.
Well, I looked and I saw that it was 9 years ago.
Yeah, 9 years ago, and if my dad had shut his freaking mouth and left him alone, I would have had the braces in it. But I need to don't over why I like this Angie Mayer. She was a girl in my class. She went and got that. What the hell you call it? The thing where they staple your stomach down tight.
Oh, yeah.
And she was pretty hefty set girl in her.
Howard,
Yes.
let me help you out with that. What they call that thing where they staple your stomach down tight is stomach stapling.
Gastronomic, yeah, whatever it is.
Either stomach stapling or gastric bypass. Yeah,
gastric bypass. Yes, that's it. Sadly, my brain's on stupidity mode right now. Anyways, she posted pictures after she had that, and she looked like a skeleton with skin. I was like, holy crap. I've seen 2 people so far that had that done, and that's what they look like. Like, they go from what you see them before to skeletons within no time flat. You're just like, holy crap. But they can have a lot of problems with it, too. And she says, well, don't overwhelm yourself. Yeah, well, work on a day by day. Yeah, well, if I could work on it day by day would be great. But then I get thrown around with everything else. It's just kind of like, Are you ready to quit? Oh.
Yep. I'm going to set this in place here. If I can get it to go into place.
Okay, I'm trying to find this damn thing here.
I did a ton.
Yeah, I'm going to send you mine. You can build mine for me, too.
No.
You have too much to do, Howard?
I got way too much to do. I need like 5 of me to even catch up to even like last week.
When you still talk about adding more stuff.
Huh. I'm trying to get through some stuff.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You should get through your stuff, not thinking about adding more stuff. Already so busy.
Okay. So, John, that's your warning. I'm starting to put this stuff away, and then I'm going to. So, get ready, man. Get ready.
Show everybody, huh?
Going to do around the room. Howard, what did you do? Okay, got it. Nothing.
I baled some hay.
Hey. Bail.
Oh my God, this is funny.
All right. Those in there. Put the book in there. Throw this mirror in there because I might still try and put it in. And then the break goes.
Maybe if you lick it.
No, I'm not going to lick it.
Lick it and then stick it.
Okay. Are you ready, John?
I am ready.
John has a Belloc symbol. Oh, wait a minute. It's a lighthouse.
Well,
What'd you do, John?
I painted this lighthouse.
Oh, wow. That looks different from earlier. Wow.
Thanks, Andrea.
You get a lot done.
Yeah,
I like it.
thank you.
Yeah,
It's really good,
Yeah,
John.
really good.
Thank you. It's going. I can't wait to get the scenery down on that. That's going so cool. I'm going to show pictures. This is the lighthouse in Cuxhaven. So
Oh, okay.
the window out.
Is that a printout?
I'm sorry.
Is that like a printout?
Yes, it is. It's a paper model kit.
Oh,
So basically, I put some of the windows on the back. I have to cut out and sort of basically, when that's done, I'm going to form the cylinder, and then
okay.
and then that'll be done there. So that'll be the lighthouse. And then I did a little work on my model of the necklace. I added the cat heads, and I also added the helm in the back here.
Oh, nice, nice.
Thanks. Yeah. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good. I'm busy playing my video game, Assassin's Creed, so like, that's why I didn't pay attention earlier. I've been playing there for the past week since it came out.
Mm-mm. Tell the truth. You pause the video.
I did pause, you guys, and then
There is no pausing video games. What are you talking about?
20 minutes passed, and I was going back to the chat from 20 minutes before. But let John finish.
Thank you guys for making a fuss over my lighthouses. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, they actually, to be honest, they look better and better. Like I kind of watched when you started building them, and this one right now is like my favorite out of the ones you built.
Thanks.
So, John, are you married?
Yes, I am actually. My wife. Her name is Karen.
Oh yeah. So, is she okay that you stream like for hours, like like this?
Oh yeah, she's fine with it. She thinks it's great. My father
That's cool. So,
I think it's great too that I'm
that's cool that
doing this.
she's like letting you do that.
Yeah, and it's great too because
My girlfriend ain't gonna like it because she says I'm more mom.
Did you see his dry dock?
What?
Dry dock when you showed it?
What is that?
John, bring over the dry dock.
yeah, I mean,
It's where you build the ship.
right up on the shelf here.
Yeah, Howard, you're not gonna get to any of your models anymore.
What's that?
You're not gonna get to any of your models anymore when she comes because you have.
She's like, do you love your models more than me? And I'm kind of like, no.
Yeah, you're not gonna do any anymore.
See-
Oh wow.
He's got a ship in there, and that's the slip where they build the ships.
Oh, that is cool.
That is
Did you
very
just
cool.
do that?
He brought it over and showed it.
A year ago. It's,
That is cool.
the project took about 2 years to build.
And is that also one of those cardboard models that you do?
Oh, one of the other shelves? Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the other shelves is Bremen and Europa.
Oh. So they
And then
actually
I
they have a lot
basically
of variety.
built. I'm sorry?
I said they have a lot of varieties on those ships in those the ones that you build.
Yeah, they do. There are a lot of
I've
variety.
seen
I've got
Yeah.
Normandy in the past. I want to get another model of the Normandy. I know I've got the Europa. Behind the Europa, I have Bremen. And then I've got, well, I'm trying to get all the Great Atlantic Greyhounds. I've got the Queen's Mary and Elizabeth upstairs. I got the SS United States, Lusitania, Mauritania, Aquitania, and a couple other ships.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Are they like expensive, like in that kind of form, the cardboard models, compared to like a real model, plastic or wood?
Well, get a plastic one, they're really expensive. Although these guys are great because the plastic models are hard to find. So going paper, it's actually easier to go with paper. And I also like it because I'm not dealing with the glue evaporating on me, because I've had jars of Tester's model cement evaporates. And then I've also had issues with just the solvents as well, giving me a headache. Elmer's glue is great because that's all they build with. You cut out the parts. And there you go.
That's a cool hobby.
Yep. And I've actually looked.
Oh yeah.
Like one ship that I want to get is the Edmund Fitzgerald, and they make a paper one. They don't make one any other.
Maybe you should try it. Like you do like these wooden ones right there.
Got the Queen Mary.
Maybe you should try one of those too.
I did see a paper Queen Mary actually in one
I've got it.
400. Yeah.
That's one I've got.
Oh, you got that one, Howard?
Yep.
And that's easier. That is a better way to look at this. Added the wheels, added the body, the windshield, the doors, and the front end here tonight. Oh, and finished up some of the stuff up here, like the fan.
Hey guys.
And the dog. And the dog.
Yeah, I added a dog to it. I squeaked the dog just now.
Guys, stop.
But this is
Stop.
this is
And a
coming together
sandwich?
really good. Yes, had to have a sandwich.
Making me hungry.
Where's that?
And
Hang
a
on.
fly.
I'm going to try. Hang on. Oh, he saw me coming.
What are you doing?
Trying
Oh.
to catch it.
Oh, fly.
I have caught flies with tweezers.
Oh my god.
He's trying to play Mr. Miyagi.
I know.
Yes.
Maybe you can get the cat to beat it.
Yeah. Exactly. So that is all for tonight. Thank you for stopping by, and anybody who stops by and watches the rerun. Thank you for coming, John. Thank you for coming, Howard. Had a lot of fun. We always do. Let's see. So, like, subscribe, hit the bell icon, and be notified of any time I post or any of us post new content. And John, what do you got to say before we get out of here?
Happy modeling, everybody, and I'll be building more lighthouses in the future on my lathe, and also doing some paper models too as well.
Very cool.
Well, I wish you guys a good night, and
Catch you guys.
I see you guys later. Talk to you guys later.
Howard, what do you got to say before we get out of here?
I'm derpy.
And she didn't run away. So, Andrea, what do you got to say before
I
we
already
get out of here?
said, guys, have a good night, and I'll talk to you guys later.
She was talking over us like women always do.
Wow, really?
With that, I'm going to say, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Have a great day. Have a great day tomorrow. Have a great evening, since it is 10 or 11 o'clock at night here, almost midnight for John and Howard. And we will see you on the next stream, which happens to be tomorrow. See ya.
See ya.